bum bum bum. Why is my fucking GPU melting though? What's up, Kazashi? What's up, dude? Why is my flippin' GPU melting? What's up, hero? What's up, Mango? Don't worry, guys. What's up, Oppa? I don't know what my piece is like melting right now. Sales go. My biggest enemy. Sales go. Biggest enemy. Oh, they had changed anything from yesterday. I don't think using it works for me. Day 10,000 of grinding friends. Smile. Day 10,000 of grinding friends. Dude, it's a little bit loud. Am I crazy? Jesus Christ. Skibbity toilet. Okay. Day 10,000 of grinding friends. Here we go. Wait. I want to make a funny ear to grumble about. Mika? Is that what? Hammer? No. Julie's that? IR. There you go. There you go. Now we're ready for some ground metals. I'm not doing the fucking IR ones. Are you crazy? The laser ones? I mean, saying T ones now. Oh, are you crazy? Hey guys, big updates. My mom's bringing McDonald's. We're fucking so up. We're so back. Mickey D's. We are so freaking back.
Into your vehicles. Baton up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Well done.
The exact camera was. That's crazy. How'd you guess that? No. We'll see if I do 9 hours today, guys. We'll see. I don't know if I can do a full 9 hours today.
360. 500
Rest in peace.
meters.
Someone finally first spawning in SPIA? No way. What the hell? God damn it, always taking too long. Shoot barrel, kid. Is that Jason Long? Fuck the grind. Is that Jason Long, guys? I think I'm at tier 2! Wow! Wow!
Forces have captured the zone.
What? Where'd my shop go?
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Kidding me?
The engine is
Dude, what the fuck happened to my shop?
Attention to the designated fire.
Stop their moment. Stop their moment. Shot got eaten by nothing. Twice. Stop their moment. That's what it is. I actually got gadget. That's what it is. What's a Repson one?
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Really getting super steamrolled. What the hell? Is that less logos? Did we got him? I don't even know.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Right. What a great start. What a flipping great start. Capo. Capo. We're grinding top tier, guys. God. I'm grinding Italy, France, and Britain. I'll get them all done this month, guys. Trust. I'll get them all done this month on my life. Imagine. What are you guys doing? What are you up to, guys? Did you spend all your weekends? I don't know.
Button up. Driver ready.
There's so many tanks and shit in this game that are just unplayable. You would almost think to have 2,000 different vehicles. With the amount of unplayable trash they have. Yay, Sobra! Yay! Yay, Sobra! Oh my fucking god. Hey, 4 hours isn't too bad. I played the ATM on stream, do you guys remember it? It wasn't that bad.
Tank! 11 o'clock!
Oh, we waited for my legs went thunder. That's better. Oh my lordy! What a set! She's awake. She's awake. What a shot. Do you feed the snail or damn alive? My job is feeding the snail somehow.
the enemy. For mercy!
Oh, the rocks!
Have captured a zone.
You ain't gonna nail that fight? Probably not. What's the mission to get it? Oh my god, are you kidding me? No damage, really?
Thank you very much. Target
Is it like a point mission? How do you get that 5?
We've been hit.
I think you've been hit, guys. I have a feeling we've been hit. Server sanity, of course, of course. 45k points air modes. Oh man. I don't know, man. We'll see. I really don't want to grind though. I really don't want to grind air games, to be honest.
Wow, is it very nice?
Wow. Is it very nice?
Very much. Tire rotation mechanism fixed.
That whole 2-day break was huge. Oh, but 3 different events. Careful.
Tank, 12 o'clock. Range, 1200. Target damage.
God, I gotta get better fucking sights on this thing.
Target hit.
Wow, is it very nice?
I think we're full!
130.
Wow.
1,000 meters.
Wow.
Director will be off.
Is that chance? Per chance to get some new sights. All of them, please. And I think I didn't work across. I do like green, I think. Oh, yellow. Actually. No, green. I love green. Save. What the fuck? Is that a butt shot? No. Took like saves.
Attention to the map.
Hey, 40 seconds to repair. Here we go. A little more repairing. Should I do like 1 Britain, 1 Italy, 1 France, 1 Britain, France, Italy, over and over? Should I do like that to never get sale? It's all top tiers, so I don't think it really matters, but. Straight for the UPFA. There. I believe these guys are getting fucking destroyed. Jesus Christ.
1,000 meters.
You get so little though in tank games.
Thank you. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I was considering saying it was a super eventful game, but
Fire.
what the fuck is shooting at us?
We've been hit. We're losing fuel.
Helicopter.
Air 130.
It's like we're kidnapped him on. Oh, it was an LAV. Oh. It's the guy! Where's our SPAA? What the flick was our SPAA? Let's try out these missiles. I haven't used these on the most before. I haven't used these missiles before. The AASMs. Really good.
Attention.
Is that really? Did I pick the laser guy once?
9 o'clock. Over G. Critical speed. Over G.
No, no, the laser. Damn, picked the laser by accident. I feel raised. Please was oh, there are laser ones. Oh, less the problem right there. I picked laser ones. Are these the ones with the IR? Yes. There we go. The brightening time. I don't know if I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'm gonna golden eagle all of them. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to play too much. Planes don't. Planes kind of boring to me now. Planes fell off. Sorry. Hot take. Planes fell off.
To battle! Ready up! Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Let me grab any ground RP, guys. Smile with my plans. Okay, it's on the way. It's an event vehicle. It's not out yet, but soon. Come on, see you. Okay, maybe.
We've been hit! Hit!
Well, I'm missing. Perfect.
Shot!
Dude. I'm gonna get it. I don't know if I'm gonna burn it though. We'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna spend much time playing here.
Attention to the designated grid square!
Air is truly the most unfun game mode.
have captured a zone. Most of the zones are under control.
I think it drove down. I think it's like down there.
Thank you very much. The gun is ready for action.
Skin bound. Skip it,
Armor piercing loaded. Tank, 11 o'clock.
Hi, critical hit. Oh,
400. Armor piercing loaded. Target destroyed.
there's been more.
Armor
There's so much
piercing
speed over
loaded.
here. Just think of the Britain fan. It's okay. Playing top tier editing isn't super fun, I think. It's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's gonna play very goddamn defensively.
Target
It's not really my
destroyed.
usual play, so. I usually play super aggressive, you know.
Armor piercing
The
loaded.
British tanks, you have to be very defensive. They're slow
have captured a zone.
and weak armor. Especially the black friends with the... What the fuck is that? I just ate 2 missiles. What was that? I'm getting down there. plane? Shoot at me? I'm gonna overrate my engineer. APS just hit me. It was two missiles. Just two missiles. I don't know what it was though. A Bradley maybe? A Bradley? Two Bradley missiles? I don't know what it was so quick. It was so quick.
Attention to the map! I agree.
Get be. Oh, maybe spikes, yeah. It's like two super quick missiles and nothing. So it's like spikes, Bradley. Dude, what?
Tank! 1 o'clock! Yeah!
How is that on tank? How is that tank okay? He just ate 2 shells. There was nothing. I'm serious.
Losing. Safety is out of order.
Now I see him. You think the APS was up it? I think it's too far. God damn it. Do you see fucking HSCBL just eat 2 shells? HSCB tried, I guess. Oh, then my phone's there, guys. I just heard the fucking car doors slam that thing.
Lock.
Oh,
12 o'clock. High. Over G. Missile. Pull up. Pull up. Critical speed. Over G. Pull up. Missile. 12 o'clock.
where's his fucking F-15?
Pull up. Over G. Over G.
So him right there.
Over G.
Oh, they're kidding me!
AOA. Critical speed.
Hey, we'll take the moment. I'll be right back, guys. I'll get my goals. Oh my guys, I got my fucking. What's this? What's my Coke have a coffee lid? What is this? A coffee lid. My Coke has a coffee lid. The hell? Yippee! What is this? Okay. She watched some YouTube. I'm eating. What is YouTube? Unbreakable communist glass. I heard about this actually. I heard about this one. You guys know what it is? I heard about this one before. It's super fast. Super fast glass. Have you heard of that? Have you heard of that before? Oh. You haven't? Unbelievable. Wait, oh, when the Pixel reacts to Knife Expert reacts to CSGO Knife.
Knife Expert reacts to CSGO Knife. It already has like great
color case
200k views. Bro, let's see.
This is so stupid.
Oi, bravo.
hardening would push its value up. This is insane.
Gotta make you louder, buddy. Gotta make you louder. Is he talking about blue gems? Oh, sheesh. No, bro, don't disrespect blue gems, alright? Else I skip.
The color case hardening would push its value up. This is insanity. Well, how are you going to get your thumb over that to use that jimping? Hello, my name's Kevin Cashin. I am a master bladesmith of the American Bladesmith Society. I've been making blades, swords, knives, and other things my whole life in the traditional manner. And today, I've been asked to do a review of a video game that I'm not familiar with, CS, and the knives that are used in that game, and compare their shape and style to their real-world counterparts, and my experience that I have with those. So I guess there's a line that's
I hate companies that sell CSGO knives and they make the fade look like this.
So I
fucking
guess
rainbow
angry.
colors. Where are these colors coming from? That is not a fade.
there's a line that's appropriate to say here. Now let's gear up because we are not
angry.
going on a windy walk here.
Before that windy walk, let's talk about today's sponsor, Skin Baron. Skin Baron is a trustworthy
Exclamation mark. D-market. 3% fee. Instead of double digits fee, it is what it is. Yeah. Using the link, exclamation mark D-market. Sponsor that I had, the one and only sponsor. Trying to stay away from every fucking case opening site sponsor and so on. D-market, my boys. 3% fee, bank transfer cash out, PayPal cash out, crypto cash out. If you want to buy skins, if you want to sell skins, you already know.
I've never heard the term skeleton knife, but I understand what they're saying, and I understand what they're getting at with this. This could very easily be stamped out, water jetted out of sheet, and then decorated up and sharpened and sold. So it's very quick and inexpensive manufacturing process. Yeah, I think the idea behind skeleton knife here is skeleton, in that you're removing meat and you're down to a skeletal effect. The large hole where the guard would be is almost essential. If you were to use this as a thrusting weapon, which you very well could, there's no real cross guard to keep the hand from sliding forward in the thrust, which that's a very critical concern, except that hole. That hole allows...
Bro, the editor, I think the owner of this channel really is into skins, bro. That is a very nice pattern skeleton knife fucking Crimson Web. Centered web. Wow.
An added grip. I would hesitate to do it, but a finger could even go into that hole to increase the grip on the knife. I was trying to determine if that's thin black leather or just black electrical tape on the handle. If it's that thin, just texture the metal itself and smooth the edges, and it would actually be more functional.
It's black leather. I have a skeleton knife. It's black leather. It feels a little bit more stiff, but it is black leather.
There are holes drilled out underneath our
What's the yapping
handle
look,
wrap
bro?
as well. That's a good place to lower the weight and is very
Well,
typical
I'm
on
inhaling.
full-tang knives like this. I understand what they're
McDonald's.
saying
Holy.
about hydro-dipped or hydrographic.
I'm
Yeah, you'd have to
inhaling
really have it
McDonald's right
together
now.
with the spiderweb
I'm actually
pattern, but
inhaling
it. Wouldn't be a durable finish. What I would do if I was doing that pattern, I would look into
Yikes.
some sort of powder coat because it would be much more durable. Real world accuracy and style. I mean, everything here is possible in the real world except the finish. I don't like the description. I don't think anybody that was actually selling a knife would do a finish that way. I'm going to back that off. I'm going to take this down to, I'm going to give it about a 7. And something that can be quickly
Fair.
stamped out. 2,000. Okay, but I overbid, so I don't get the showcase. So, all right.
Oha, wait, how does he guess 2,000? That's pretty fucking good.
Deploying flashbang.
Wait, they are on
But
our
like,
server, I
holy-
just realized. Or
Rushing in.
we got Lake server and Mustang server.
What are we doing sneaky beaky like?
The pluggies.
These are interesting. These are push daggers. Now, we've been talking about...
Bro, they're literally on our server. Yo, this guy. Okay.
We're going to necessarily stay on. This is a more durable finish. It does
They're
add to
on our
the
server, exclamation mark server, bro. If you want to check out fucking skins. Like this guy.
function of the piece and does add to the appeal. And if somebody actually got a look like this out of color case hardening, kudos to them. Yeah, color case hardening was very common on firearms in the 19th century, early 20th
Ooh. Oh my god.
century. The description that you've provided, I'm really surprised as accurate as that description is. It does involve an enclosed case that's filled with carbon-bearing material like charcoal so that the metal absorbs the carbon from that material into the surface when it's heated at a very high temperature. At that temperature, the steel would start absorbing carbon.
That's crazy,
so I'm
man.
assuming it was easier to stamp these out of a softer steel that didn't have much carbon.
Ah.
That canister is then
My
opened
God.
while hot, and these blades are quenched into a solution that will
Okay.
react with the
Oh.
case hardening.
Bro, that looks like
And
fucking in game. That
We're done. Woo. Oh, that was so much. Huh. Now I'm sleepy. Now I'm sleepy. Disaster. Disaster. Why is Coke from McDonald's so good, guys? Why is McDonald's Coke so much better than normal Coke? What they put in it, then? What they put in the McDonald's Coke? For a bit. What if his stream thing coming in?
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Almost died yesterday. Donate the moneda. Including. Guys, I bought a PC today. I ordered a PC. And, like, half an hour later, like, haha, JK. Actually, rather suck. Let me get my money back. So, still no new PC ordered. I said, haha, psych, JK. You thought, haha. You really thought we're gonna get you a PC? Are you crazy? Skim bitty bitty tick tick tick. That's a bad thing. There is no 5090s, guys. 5090s don't exist, guys. 5090s aren't real. There are no 5090s.
Capture the zone. Excuse me.
It's on the website, on the retailer.
We've been hit.
Why are you sitting back here, you fucking loser? Spanish! You're getting sniped, brother. It was 19, right? There is no manta up there. It doesn't exist. It's a paper launch. They sent a few out to all the retailers. Like, you know, Micro Center? Micro Center got 280 total.
Attention to the map.
Yeah, no, many fucking customers Micro Center has. It wouldn't surprise me if the Norwegian retailers only got like 10 each. There's no way, man. There's no way. That's why I won't do it the 49 too. Which is like almost as good. But like, you can't even get that one either. You gotta buy the used, I guess.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Buy it used or buy it like disgusting lower price.
Attention to the map. 260. 260.
I must make $2,000 on the fucking 49 game.
1 o'clock.
Out of your mind.
Range.
Goddamn
550.
T90. Out of your mind. Nah. I'm thinking we're getting half 58 instead. I heard the 58 was such a scam. The 58 isn't even faster than the 49 too.
Roger, let's go. Advancing.
And what a flip flop.
Target destroyed.
Did I get a 5080? It's way cheaper out.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
I saw something about the Radeon
Keep it up.
AMD doing some new ones soon. Maybe I'm the AMD sister. AMD fangirl, I don't know.
Attention to the map.
I should probably just get the 5080 though. Should probably just get the 5080.
200 meters.
5080 PC. It's probably good enough for like every game I'm playing. Like it's like looking at the 4K performance because I play 4K. Or 4K. It wasn't good enough, man. I mean what's it called? What's their last top end card is 7800. The 7800 is really good actually. There's some more VRAM.
Armor piercing.
It's 2 years old, so you never know. You never know, man.
Tank. 11 o'clock.
That's my kill, you son of a bitch.
350. Armor piercing. Loaded.
The 7800 XTX, I think it's called. I think it has 22 gigabytes of VRAM. That's more VRAM. And the 5080. That's 2 years old. Maybe like that 79 XTX or whatever the fuck it's called. Maybe that's the play. Wait for that one.
Thank you.
Hit them sucker true. I wouldn't even play soccer. I'd play like Marvel Rivals. I'd play War Thunder in high quality. I'd play like I can play any games. I can play any games, yes. Thursday is good for mid-tier PC. Yeah, it's years ago maybe. I don't think it's good anymore. Lumiere, I'm just out of touch.
A little more effort.
Is he a blind? Hello?
Will be on.
Hey, yo.
Target destroyed. Fire.
Or,
The engine is burning. We've been hit. 310. 200 meters. Running gears out of order.
they're pretty good first. Can't complain, they're pretty good.
Attention Return to the designated grid square.
What the fuck is it? Oh, Pito's playing. Pito's playing the custom games. It's like entry level, like, right? Reminder that Elden Ring is a pretty old game now. How old Elden Ring? Also, reminder, I play 4K. So, it's pretty rough. Did I change this Hollow Knight? Surely at some point I'll hit, right?
Target
I got a hit! Yes! I got a hit! Elden Ring is more than 2 years, no? Is it only 2 years old? No, it's 3 years old. Yeah, 36 is good if you're playing like couple year old title. Only playing 1080p.
Pressure on. Victory is close. Objective achieved. Dig in.
3060 could not hang with me. Would have been close. Just hold this video. This wants out this. Hold on for a bit longer.
AMD is struggling to keep the 9800 X3D in stock, but they didn't struggle to beat Intel. The 5060 might not have a 16-pin power connector, and 9070 XT early March. Let's get into the hot news, everybody.
9070 XT, what is that? Who's here? Sponsor. It's Child Swim. Already March. Okay, never mind. Shut your ass up. Already March. Shut your ass up. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 5080. I was on a sales call earlier. I was talking to a salesperson. And they're like, you want AMD? You want AMD? Like, yo, am I talking to my fucking chat right now? You just on the 7800 XTX? 2-year-old card? For $3,000? You crazy?
Into your vehicles. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Yeah, I've almost given up on the 90. We'll see. I have an old PC with a 6600 XT. Maybe I'll try to use that one for a bit. Just to see how it works. God, I love this map. I can't get a 4090. I wish I could. I wish I could get the 4090, dude. I can like buy them used for a crazy markup.
Attack the A point.
Or
Attack the B point.
about 5080
The C point.
from a retailer at MSRP. Or
Attack the D point.
I can wait for a 5090. My 3090? No. I saw there was a 3090 PC for sale.
Wow, it's very nice.
It's actually really tempting to go and buy it.
Show deployed. Target destroyed.
Really tempting to buy the 3090 PC.
Wow, it's very
What do you
nice.
propose, guys?
Way.
But like a 3090, from the performance, it's still really good. Like, he's getting all this 2 generations old, right?
Target destroyed.
I like. I can't like run Stalker. I got one too.
Target destroyed.
Not good enough. Or my needs. What do you think you know my needs? Really? I just got scammed. Do you see that?
Artillery strike in your sector.
Thank you. Anime girl playing Warfinder.
Okay, we're good to go. The light forces have captured a zone. Prepare for engine start! Prepare for engine start! Roger. Target damaged.
Got him.
Target destroyed.
What is fucking absolute fiesta? What is this fucking absolute fiesta? All dead by there now, right? Is there one more still?
Strategic zones are captured.
Yeah, I'm at that area, whatever. We're all dead. Skirt.
Thank you.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Should I message the guy on the used PC website? Or the used ask him if I can come pick it up tomorrow. No!
Fire! The engine is burning.
Got him. Oh, his friend. I'm killing you, bitch.
Target destroyed.
Hold on.
The left track is damaged.
It's a clickbait. Stinkbait. Oh, Mile. I got a sister. So sales go. Oh, stinkbait. Oh, sales go.
Attention
Same
to the
thing,
map.
but different.
Destroy hostile base. Destroy enemy troops. Air 270. 200 meters.
Okay, let's go two.
Attack enemy base. Attack hostile troops.
Oh. Oh. Fucking bull.
Attention to the map.
Critical speed. Critical speed.
Critical speed. Aye.
300
You live. Goes and see it. Rest in peace.
Over G. Over G.
Oh my god.
Pull up. Over G.
Yummers.
Pull up.
Triple kill.
Pull up. Over G. Over G.
Air. Just keep it up, and victory
Where's
will
he?
be ours. Air 310. 200
Can
meters.
see him. TY90. No fire zone. What the hell? Can't kill this guy. Oh, that's too far. That's too far. Skibidi, skibidi, skibidi. Skibidi, skibidi. Skibidi, skibidi. Alright, let me message the guy.
Air 290.
Ayo!
500 meters.
It's
Air
the same guy.
130. 500 meters.
What? It's 1390 with a Ryzen 7. Ryzen 7 57 X3D. It's so old, man. Ancient processor. The fuck? Wait, what's a bottleneck calculator?
Air 300, 500 meters.
57 extra din. 5700.
Air
Extra
300, 500 meters.
39 tier. Okay. Doesn't even work. It's insane. It is.
310.
What?
500 meters. A little more effort and victory will be yours.
It doesn't even work.
Excellent.
Bro, what a stupid website. This doesn't work. It says this configuration has a 0.0% bottleneck. This configuration has 0.0% bottleneck, but it also says it will. Oh wait. What? Is that real? Is for real for real? Ooh. Another message. I can't lie, guys. It looks dirty. It looks smoked. It looks like someone smoked in this building. It looks kind of dirty. So dirty ass BZ. What is mouse pad? This is not a gamer. This is a fake gamer. How far is this? Right, hello, like. How far is this? Where's maps? Oh, why is it so bad? I don't know why it's so bad. I think it's like 2 hours, at least, of driving.
Just a little more effort. And victory
Dude, where's my
will
maps?
surely be
What's
yours.
going on? Like, no. Not now. My timeline. Oh, it's 1 hour. Maybe it's actually worth. It's not that far. It's 106 kilometers. Wait, let me message him. What's there? Ooh. The 5080 fucking shreds the 3090. 5080 versus 3090. Did you have a video of this? Anyone with a 3090 considering switching to a 5080? So it's not hard if you're good. The thing is, it's not hard if you're good. Like I'm getting 11 kills. I'm getting captures. If you're good, game isn't hard.
Crew positions. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Finally, a fucking sniper map in my Black Knight. There is our quest, yes.
Abrams, 11 o'clock. Range, 1400. Target destroyed. Fire! Armor piercing.
At this rate, I'm pretty sure my...
Abrams, 11 o'clock. Range,
Hey, Abrams!
1400.
Shoot me, see what happens.
Forces have captured a
I
zone.
want you to shoot me.
Armor piercing, loaded.
I want you to trigger my APS. It's so cool. Slipper Chris have any good? No, it's one of the worst top tier tanks. Very slow, weak armor, weak gun. Bad thermals. Way too long reload. It's not very competitive. Most people just ignore the 287 and stick with the 286. If 287 is just heavier for no reason, it doesn't add anything.
10 o'clock. Range, 1300.
Oh, well, that's what my...
Armor piercing loaded. Abrams, 11 o'clock. Range.
I just used
1400.
3 of my
Target
4
damage. Armor piercing
DPS
loaded.
charges. Huh.
We've been hit.
That's all of them. No more APS.
We are losing. Abrams, 11 o'clock.
No more APS, guys.
1300. We've been hit.
Like never made that. Powerful British metal is no is
Armor piercing loaded.
doesn't care about these tiny American shells.
We've been hit.
Tiny weak American shells can't even scratch my armor.
Damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Puny, weak, soft metal shells. Classic Americans. Saving money instead of getting good shells with their tanks. Classic Americans.
We've been hit. Thank you.
You done?
Gun
We've
in
been
action.
hit. What is this fucking MAW warning on my fucking eye? What is this on my eye? What is this MAW warning on my eye? What is this? I can't focus. I can't see shit.
Advance.
It's clear my fucking eye screen. I said, turn my fucking, turn my fucking overlay off.
Range 1300. We're hit. We've been hit. We've been hit. Target destroyed.
And how is cinematic gaming?
100 meters. Damaged. Abrams, 12 o'clock. Range 1400. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Shot.
They just dive him. Oh, this is cinematic gaming, by the way. Can I hit him? Hello?
Target damaged.
It's broken.
Armor piercing loaded. Hit.
3 out loader. No, my battery!
Armor piercing loaded.
I was shooting too low. What do you mean? No, too high, I mean. I was shooting over him. Dude. It's a Black Prince secret hidden OP? What the hell?
Roger. Roger, advancing.
I'm still chilling.
Air 330, 100 meters.
Try it. Let's try it on there.
Air 030, 200 meters.
We'll not be getting on there.
We've been hit. The engine
We
is
will.
burning.
I can confirm. We'll not be getting on there.
80, 100
What is hit? Wait, what?
We've been hit. Loaded
There's a
and
random
loaded.
fucking thing there. God damn it. Ah, killed the engine driver, I guess. What do you mean, and knows? I've been shot 20 times. What do you mean, knows sees it?
Thank you.
I have been shot more than any tank in this fucking goddamn game.
Aubergine. Altitude.
I only have 3 kills.
Altitude.
Yeah,
Aubergine.
I'm literally on shrimp taming. It's a good one.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Is he RTD?
330, 100 meters.
Lock.
An F4.
Air
There's one more.
340, 2,000 meters.
Pull up. Aubergine. Pull up. Pull up. Missile. Pull up. Pull up. Roll right. Pull up. Pull up. Aubergine. Aubergine.
Dude, why is my... Dude, I hate my radar is dog shit.
Aubergine. Aubergine. Roll left. Roll left. Aubergine. Lock. Aubergine.
Yeah, that's my loot for sure.
Aubergine. Aubergine. Roll left. Lock. Pull up. Lock. Missile. Lock. Pull up. Pull up. Missile. Aubergine. Aubergine. Roll right. Roll right.
Hey, all just mace?
Pull up.
How many all my missiles just mace? What?
Aubergine. Pull up. Aubergine. Aubergine. Lock. Roll right. Aubergine. Aubergine. Missile.
Bye-bye. Oh, now that's better.
Roll right. Roll right. Pull up.
320, 300 meters.
Aubergine. Pull up. Critical speed. Pull up. Pull up. Roll left. Pull up. Pull up. Aubergine. Pull up.
Only critical hit, really?
Aubergine. Lock. Lock.
Where's that?
Aubergine.
Dude, what is this plane, by the way?
Pull up.
This plane's an actual UFO.
Aubergine. Bingo.
What is this plane, by the way?
Pull up. Aubergine. Aubergine. Bingo.
You can just do whatever the fuck you want with this plane.
Excuse me.
Aubergine. Roll right. Pull up. Pull up. Aubergine.
Just red thing fucking...
Aubergine. Pull up. Aubergine.
What is this plane? The skins are on Warfare Live ammo discard.
Bingo. Bingo. Pull up. Check fuel. Check fuel.
to jail.
Pull up.
Give the kill to one of my teammates.
Check fuel. Check fuel. Roll right. Roll right.
I can move at this plane, by the way.
Pull up.
You can just do whatever the fuck you want with it. Do you see this?
Bingo.
Who made this plane?
Pull up.
Our victory
I'm not 16, but yeah.
Check fuel. Pull
I
up.
think it was on this.
Over G. Over G. Check fuel.
Swear me, almost died. He didn't even shoot at me.
Lock.
What do you mean almost died?
Lock.
I'm the one. I just lost my aim. I'm aim 9.
Lock.
At 7 kilometers, by the way. Chad. Is he running?
Missile. 9 o'clock. High. Critical speed. Pull up. Pull up. Check fuel. Check fuel. Missile. 6 o'clock. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Pull up. Pull up. Roll left.
I got him, but the game ended.
Over G.
Oh. Good kill. Hey, almost hit the challenger too, guys. Holy. Okay, now it's Italy, right? If they kill answer, I sent him a message. Asked me if it was sold yet. He's selling. Wait, he's playing. Wait. He's selling 3 different game pieces. 5 gaming pieces. What the? He's selling 5 gaming pieces? 3 laptops? A painting? A LED neon sign says Amelia. Who is this guy? Is this guy a drug kingpin? What is this?
to battle. Batten
His
up.
leopard eye rang
Ready.
5 good,
Gunner
huh?
ready. Loader ready.
What? English only in chat, please. Leglerg. No. Merkava. Merkava Cross. Notification green. Thank you. No! It doesn't say it's glitched. That's insane, this one. It's glitched, just save. Report. Like report. Why did I clickbait behind me? Why did your sales go back behind me? What is this? In my game? A sales go? Surely not. I clickbait fucking crashed into me. Going full speed. Okay, it's raised. I killed one at least. Whoa. Frick yeah? Look at all these fucking people. What the hell? Beep beep bing 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 bing. I thought it was the Gypsy Danger music.
Mercy.
I get them or anything?
We win.
I can't wait to launch his missiles and get no kills. It's gonna go so good. It's gonna go so good.
Tank, 12 o'clock. Range, 600.
He wants it.
Advance!
He wants it. Look at him. He
Roger,
wants it.
let's go. Advancing.
Look how bad he wants it. He's so hungry for it.
We're winning. Advance! Roger, advancing.
Me, I'm playing 12.0. Top there. I have my sword. Fetch! I haven't got him.
Tank, 11 o'clock. Range, 600.
Are you headed, bruh? Are you headed hurting, Brett? Now?
T-80, 10 o'clock. Range, 300 meters.
I'm scouting for you, Poopit. So you know. He missed. He just missed. He just missed. Just what it is. Come off camera, please. Gal's the most powerful clickbait player. Sidon? 20 meters away? We missed those. What happens? He's lagging probably. No flame, he's probably lagging. That's what it is. What is Answer Graveyard, guys? Oh. Oh my god, there's so many. Who killed all those people? Not me. I wish it was me. Oh.
Tank,
Oh.
1 o'clock.
Wait, what?
Range,
I just accidentally scouted someone.
300 meters.
What? I'm like, here's someone here over here, I think.
Let's keep the pressure on.
It's
Victory
the
is
fire, I
close.
think.
Advance. Roger that. Advancing.
That one watch Fallout 4. I mean, play? I played Fallout 4.
SPAA, 12 o'clock. Range, 700.
Attention to the designated grid square.
What the fucking killed you, sir?
Tank, 1 o'clock.
Oh, it was a bomb.
Yeah. Target hit.
Hit by the way! Hit by the way!
Wow, wow, wow,
Wait,
it's
hit
very
those!
nice.
Well, it was not missing. God's the strongest fire forget missile. They rat fire something, I don't know. And I killed the PLZ. Did you ever see going? What's out?
Hi Steamy
The
and
relation
chat,
with the follow-
how
Tap.
you doing? Blair?
How are you doing, blah? Blah. 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 I'll do okay. I'm another PC. Any PC holders that can borrow?
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
One guy left. Longest top tier game, by the way. Skibidi toilets. Skibidi toilets. That's what I hear every time I shoot. That's him! It's the guy! It's the guy I can't aim! It's the guy I can't aim! Am I actually letting him drive 2.5 hours each way tomorrow? To buy this PC? I should, right? It's so good. I should just do it. What are you shooting at, brother? You're scaring me. Oh, that fucking jump. Portugal. It truly is. As hell's go. The hell? Bro, this guy's selling out 7800 XT. Oh, never mind. Portugal, I thought Brazil. Okay, answer me is done. What language do they speak in Portugal? And Brazil, I meant, sorry. Answer me this. Riddle me this, Batmat. What language do they speak? In Portugal. What was I researching? So? They speak Brazilian? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We haven't same, bro. Same country. Let me play my game, please.
Into your vehicles. Butter up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
We made Brazil. Where'd you get all the sand from to make a huge ass fucking continent? Holy shit. Where'd you get all the sand and the dirt from on the rocks and the stone? You made Brazil, but Norway made Portugal. So Norway found in Portugal. Norwegian pirates. They're called Vikings. Look it up. We're good. Exactly. Standing here, my real lies. Is it 4080 faster than the 3090 for gaming? Should I try to get a 4080 instead? I think you can find a 4080 for a 4080 PC for cheap.
Target hit. 11 o'clock. Near. Target destroyed.
Standing here,
Shots fired.
my real lies.
Captured a zone.
Damn on bridge.
Captured a zone.
Dead bridge, kid. You can't find the 4090 PC for cheap.
Wow, it's very nice.
It's not worth it. Like if you're gonna buy the 4090,
We have most of the zone.
they're just waiting up a month to get a 5090. The 4090s haven't gone down in price yet. Enough to be worth it. Hiya! Skippity, skippity. 4080 is 30% better than 3090? No way. Surely not. Surely not a generational increase on that, guys. Surely not.
We're winning.
Surely not. Like the 5080. It's 5080 isn't even close to being 30% better than the 4080. Or the 4090, I mean. Surely not. No way. 3090 versus 4080. No way. Don't send links in your messages, please. Hey, when I could map. Maybe 48 display. Shouldn't the 4080s wrong? The 4080 pieces are so expensive though. They're like, if I'm buying a 4080, I might as well just buy a 5080. The prices haven't dropped enough yet. I think. This isn't too bad. 23? This isn't too bad, actually. $58 getting 70 all worked for a gamer built. Lux for RAM. What? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? Can I get a check on the Lux for gamer build, please? It's just a number, man. It's just a number, man. I don't care about the number. But I care about the performance. Like in games,
Positions.
the 3090 gets fucking BTFO.
Ready. Loader ready.
The 3090 gets... The 5080 literally runs in circles around the 3090.
Attack the C point.
Skippy dippy toilets. Skippy toilet. Like a VRAM isn't everything, you know.
Attack the C point.
It's just a number, man.
11 o'clock.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man?
Armor piercing loading.
Bro, we just said let me try and snap the map with this slow ass rocket. I just saved you, Challenger! My APS just saved your life, you stupid bitch! You owe me a fucking APS! Look at this. Where's me song?
Armor piercing loaded.
I just saved this guy, my APS. Again! You owe me!
Tank. 11 o'clock. Range.
That's one.
2000.
Get it?
Armor piercing.
It's coming.
Loaded.
You got those jokes in.
We've been hit. Tank. 11 o'clock. Range. 2000.
No dash.
No squash head. Well done. Squash head loaded. Attention to the map.
Where is he? Let me at him.
Tank, 11 o'clock. Range,
Skippity bitty bit
2,000.
Skippity top on here.
Squash it, loaded.
Come on, baby. Fire. Too long range
Armor
for a
piercing
squishy.
loaded. Tank, 11 o'clock.
Too long range for a squishy, dude.
2,000.
This way, this way.
Designated grid zone. Target hit.
Skippity bitty bit time. There you get back.
Enemy forces have captured.
Can you get back and burn a little bit, right?
Armor piercing loaded.
You're smurring up a little bit.
We've been hit. Armor piercing loaded.
Did not. I wish I squished it now. I used both my squash.
Armor piercing loaded.
I already used both my squishes.
Attack the C point. Armor piercing loaded.
It just weakens second position up on armor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with that. I just play the game.
Tank, 11 o'clock. Range, 1,800.
Oh, damn it.
The engine is burning! Attention to the map! We've been hit! Get back!
And Belgrade. What's Belgrade? What country is that?
Attention to the map!
Okay, right back in the Black Knight. Fuck it, did. Rocking them.
Sorry!
Trust us, if you want to play games, you need to be around. You sound like a fucking psycho right now, brother. You're telling me the only GPU worth buying is the 5090. All other GPUs are worthless. Do you have a 5090? Are you playing games right now with a 5090? You sound unhinged, sir.
Within the seat point. We've been hit! Cover me! Attention to the map!
Do you mind not shooting me, please?
Attention to the map!
Thank you.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones. Lone squash head! Tank! 12 o'clock! Range! 2,000! Attention to the designated grid square!
Which game do you think?
Squash head loaded!
Actually, I was hit him.
Target damaged! Tank! 12 o'clock! Range! 2,000! We've lost the anti-aircraft machine gun! Squash head loaded! Attention to the map! Repairing! Machine gun ready for action! Tank! 1 o'clock! Range! 2,000!
Okay, chill out, this fucking...
Attention to the designated grid square!
What an annoying player.
Armor piercing! We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. Repairing!
This guy low.
Armor piercing. Loaded. Attention to the designated grid zone. Reloading.
I'm waiting for the more 59s to start. I might literally go tomorrow and buy a cheap 39 pizza. Or just wait. Transformation. Where'd he go?
Forces have captured a zone. Armor piercing. Loaded. Load squash head.
Well, that's squishy. That's squishy, please. Yo, Rotterdam Cloak, the fucking cloak technology. Where'd he go? How far did they glance the fucking town? It's a joke?
Primacy! I agree!
On them.
Show deployed!
I forgot I still tried to fucking squash.
Range! 400! Somebody cover me!
Okay, I think I got hit squash. What the fuck?
The enemy is controlling most of the zones. Target damaged! We've been hit!
How did this squash do the damage to him?
1 o'clock!
The hell?
Range! 400! Thank you very much. 250. 500 meters. If we don't do something
I
fast,
picked my favorite squash. Make him say more left.
bravo! Attention.
Please already started. Please started right now if you want to go play it. Or grind spread, I mean.
Request target for airstrike.
Scuba buddy.
Gramercy. Affirmative.
Who killed this man? Who killed this man?
Defend the sea point.
Engine radiator fuel tank.
Armor piercing loaded.
How far did it roll?
We've been hit. Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded. Allied forces have captured that zone. Tank, 1 o'clock. Range, 550. Target destroyed. Armor piercing, loaded.
Skibbity. Toilet. I'll try to get on there, I guess.
Returning to the airfield.
Yes, and testing responded, guys.
We've been hit. Request air recon.
Sorry. Did my APS just defend me from behind? Fucking space APS. Oh, never mind, my APS.
100 meters.
Did that are from Brimstones? From Brimmies? I heard nothing but bad things about him, so... Let's see.
Air, 160. Heading to the base.
Where is he? Fired a couple.
Cleaning for landing.
Missile, 12 o'clock. High.
Bitch.
Over G.
What country you're playing? I'm playing Brighton. Brit Bunderland.
Leading for landing.
Over G.
Next one, they fired Brimstone several times.
Over G.
Brimstone, man.
Over G.
He respawned that Roland. He killed me. He respawned the Roland and he revenged SPIA'd me. Cringe. Revenge SPIA? Cringe. Should I get, do I ever get a talisman for this? Surely not, right? What am I researching right now? What? I'm researching that. For why? Who? Alright, frick yeah.
Into your vehicles. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Let's move on some of these spikes. Sure, they'll do big damage with them, right? Can you imagine the frick was this slow in real life, by the way? 10 kph going uphill. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dialed. Scoot it, scoot it, scoot it, scoot it.
We've been hit.
My scan strategy didn't work. My scan strat. Did I swallow the wrong side? No. Hell? You hate clown. Skibbity toilet. Where's my land-based brimstone spammer? Oh, that'd be based. Imagine having like a rocket launcher, or like a vertical launch brimstone launcher with like 12 brimstones, and you just fire them into the area. They do the lock on after launch, and target and do like the better automatic target acquire. Imagine. What happened over here? Not having thermals is so rough.
We've been hit.
I can't see
Attention
shit.
to the map.
And a 40-second repair, by the way. Oh my god.
Attention to the map.
Oh. Oh my god. The hell was that? Rest in peace, K15. Dude, not having fucking thermals is so bad. Oh my god. I can't see shit.
The giant rotation mechanism in space.
I mean, fucking see something. Like, you're looking at like pixels, right? Wait, like a tank, like right there is a fucking one little pixel right there. Come on, almighty missile, come on, get his ass.
Target damaged.
Okay, Cambridge. Second one.
Target destroyed.
Hey! Let's go!
Roger that. Advancing.
Celebrate, good times, come on! Skibidi top violet. Where's that old picture?
The victory is
Where
near.
am I looking?
Allied forces have
Get him.
captured a zone.
Fetch!
Target destroyed.
Oh my! It missed the other one though. Yo, Spike's actually working with now? What?
Thank you.
Critical hit. Give me another one. Hit. Give me another one.
Thank you.
We've been hit.
There we go. Yo, Spike's kind of working right now. Hello? Give me another one. Helicopter. No, 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 no. Reload quick! That's coming for me! I can see it! No! Oh! Got him.
We've been hit. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
That should have been my kill. My track. My track. Manually appeared it for real though. Yeah, my gosh, working right now. Loki, Loki, hacky. Skibidi bit bin. Is Frekka the best spiker in the game? It might be.
A little more effort. and
Just because there's so many. Get us 10.
Wheels are placed.
Compared to like the
Roger.
Puma's
Advancing.
4. What is that? 4? Are you kidding me? What am I doing with 4? Know what I mean? I don't see. Like 4 isn't enough for anything. Oh shit.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
There he says. Fetch.
Target hit.
I'm getting on
Attention
point.
to the designated
I'm getting on
grid
point
square.
one way or another. Skirt. Yeah, maybe the best tanks, yeah. I don't just helicopter with more. Reload. Skibidi dip bin.
Allied forces have
Skibidi
captured a zone.
dip bin.
Wheel replaced.
10,000 years to reload missiles. What, you only reload 2 at a time? What? Give me all of them, please.
Roger, advancing.
If you guys the best ground spike platform, fight me. You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong.
A little more effort, and victory will be yours.
Thank you very much.
I think Frick has to play just because he has so many missiles. Hey! Okay. Oh. Okay. This dude. Yeah, you're getting hunted down. Hey, you're getting hunted down and killed. There, dude. Wait. TLDS? 74 kilometers, please. Oh, I do have more fuel. Oh. give him 2 at 10 kilometers. This body, oh, I got hit. Oh, it's on missiles. God damn it.
Altitude.
Holding each other by 2 at 6.
Over G. Over G.
Average ground to repel it.
Pull up. Over G.
Holding each other by 2 at 6 though.
Right. Pull
What
up.
the hell?
Pull up. Over G. Over G. Pull up. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Bingo. Over G.
Why is this rolling nuts?
Over G. Check fuel. Check fuel. Over G. Pull up.
Why is Ryan to see?
Over G.
Hilarious.
Roll right. Roll right. Over G. Over G.
But that didn't go to plan. That didn't go to plan at all. I am new to work under any tips. Buy premium time. My only tip to buy premium time. People. Is there any match with the boxes? No. I didn't get anything. I got like, did I get a decal even? I don't think I did. I got nothing. They took everything and gave me nothing. What's that? Hey, do you guys get anything nice?
To battle! Ready up! Driver ready! Gunner ready!
Right, French. Oh. Wait. Brought them! Yuri Gagarin. Sticker on the back of his tank. You think he has full ammo? So his turret goes flying when he dies? You think? Or no? The ace on spades. Faster than a light tank, so. I think no shit to points, fuck it. Wish me luck! Oh, wish me luck! Get me on C! No, my friend! No! I just rolling.
Artillery strike in your
Well, I can't
sector.
see shit now because of this fucking stupid tree. Are you kidding me? Are you being FRFR? I can't see shit with this tree, bro. Are you being for real? That's not going.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
I can't see. I can't see. I can't fucking see. Hello, dude. What is that stupid fucking game? By the way. God, I hate those stupid dodges sometimes. Least deserved kill ever in these trip deserved kills. It's what it is. He for sure deserved to kill me right there and just dropping us in open. He outplayed me right there, guys. Kappa. He outplayed me. Kappa.
Enemy forces have captured
Don't play
the
the
zone.
player. Don't hit the player at the game. Yeah, I'm taking the game. I said Kajin is fucking stupid for having such a bad game design.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Okay.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Sick. The same bullshit happened in all the BRs. Let's be real. Let's be real here. I don't want more friends. Listen up, I don't even know, dude. Oh, I'm not man.
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Every day I wait for God in the victory game. Every day I'm disappointed. Kappa. Imagine. I won't do top tier all days, no way. The guy right there? No. Slow ride, take it easy.
Target destroyed.
I'm surprised I didn't one top me with his fucking 30mm. See guy right there.
Tank. 12 o'clock. Range.
Oh wow, what a shot.
750. Target destroyed. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I did not impressed we spot, I'll be honest.
We no longer have the advantage. T-80. 2 o'clock. Range. 1600. Target hit. Target destroyed.
What about John? Ah! Hey, the fucking jump scare, what the fuck? Bro just drove up to me. What the? God damn it. I should have gotten 3 kills there. I got fucking scammed out of 2 kills. Wait, should we just go? No. Wait, no. Wait, we get 3 kills. Never mind. Wait, how? We're 6. Huh. Wait, what? T90? Ah, okay. I guess, I didn't get scammed. I should have waited. I would have gotten exactly the map. How's friends? It's okay. The problem isn't friends. The problem is the fucking game. Playing top there is cringe. No official SU-33. He's hovering over the battlefield.
110, 1,000 meters.
Order missile launcher? Oh, okay. There's 2 planes that have been fucking getting ignored completely. It's kind of dumb. I shall try to handle them, but...
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
Oh, right, hold on, I'm here, by the way.
Lock. Aubergine. Aubergine. Altitude.
Okay. Top tier moments. Is it even worth grinding top tier? This game mode is so dog shit up here. Are you kidding me? I'm spawning and there's already A120s flying towards me. But what? Just spawn SPIN, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll just play something else. No, hopefully they'll fix their game. It's crazy because they'll never fix it because people accept it. So many people play top tier. They don't even care. People don't even care about top tier. They don't care about the game being dog shit. That little bitch and moan, they don't keep playing it.
Ready up. Driver
They don't
ready.
actually care.
Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Updated my happy time because I'm completely using this game too. Fucking Christ. Not a good day for League, dude. For what for them in. Holy. Is it one way?
Target destroyed. Armor piercing. Loaded. The enemy has most of the strategic zone.
I'm pretty tired of this game, that's how I'm feeling right now.
Artillery barrage on its way.
I'm pretty tired of working it. In general. I thought I only use up on the sides too. I'm in your game, I don't have another game to play.
Gramercy.
Step
Allied
back.
forces have captured the zone.
Yeah, buddy. Keep that thing. I don't think it's gonna be any overwork. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be any overworking today, guys.
The light forces have captured a zone. Advance! Roger that. Advancing. Artillery strike in
I
your
don't think there's gonna be
sector.
any overworking today. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. All the games are going right now, though? No way, sir.
Target destroyed.
What is MG me, fucking animal?
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Nice flying meter. That was really good.
Have captured a zone. We've been hit.
Oh, I can't play as animal. And he's gonna pick it out. But it's viral, I guess. And if single player, you must have something to chill out.
Armor piercing.
No,
Loaded.
not really single players I've been playing lately. I've been playing Hades in bed. Oh, come on. Damn it. I tried to wait for the fucking cupola. I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Usual follow.
Target destroyed.
Whoa! Macho! Macho
Armor
Deluxe!
piercing. Loaded. We've been hit. Artillery strike in your sector. Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded. Just a little more effort, and victory will.
They're getting hammered this game, Jesus. They're getting destroyed this game. No, playing the i7, I don't really get anything from doing it, you know. Like, I'll refinish the Russian Tech Tree. You don't even get that much silver lions. Oh, that's cute. Aww. I can't change the word on there, but it'll be used for everyone. Turkish!
Target destroyed.
Let you grind all victories anytime. Like, don't force me to play
Armor piercing.
Israel, to grind Israel. You know? Let me just spend the i7 and grind all victories. Please don't force me. Please don't force me into the Merkavas. Please. Please don't force me into the Merkavas. I hate the Merkavas. Please don't force me into the Merkavas. Please. Anything but that. Can be pretty good. It can be pretty good.
Target destroyed.
It really depends. Like, on big open maps, it's kind of weak. On like city maps, it's really
Armor
strong.
piercing. Loaded.
No sailor is really painful, yeah.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Keep it ready. Wait,
Okay, chaps.
he's talking about the
Put the
3090.
kettle on.
Listen. Wait, we gotta listen to this, guys. While we're playing.
What is our headline topic? Does what we do even matter?
Yeah.
This was actually inspired by a really cool visual that Paul's Hardware created.
That was awesome.
Showing how the 5080
what size is that now for you guys?
blows compared to previous generational uplifts from 80 class cards. Now, our review wasn't exactly glowing either. We pretty much pointed out that it's a bit better, but if this doesn't beat a 4090, the upcoming 5070, contrary to what NVIDIA has been claiming, absolutely will not beat a 4090. But the question that, looking at Paul's graphs and looking at the at the viewer retention for our 5080 review, and not just ours, but 5080 reviews around the internet, the question that it raised in my mind was, does what we're doing even make a difference? And I'm not trying to be defeatist here or anything, but the 5090 literally sold out in seconds.
Well, there was like none of them.
Literally instantaneously. This is a 2000.
You're gonna have 4 of anything. It's gonna sell pretty quick.
This is a $2,000. This is a $2,000 GPU, and then the 5080. Apparently, bots scalped the entire stock for multiple EU countries before the official launch, thanks to a leaked distributor link. After signing a Zotac 5090 at Micro Center, Jay's 2 cents found the thing listed on Marketplace for $5,800 later that day, which I find disgusting. They had an opportunity to price it at $5,080, and they went for $5,800? That's outrageous. It is joke. Either way is outrageous. Please, for the love of God, /S.
Nope. You're serious.
And here is a hilarious post that is now gone from r/PCMR.
Oh, it was up before the show.
Justifying scalping.
Oh, but I'm I only scalped one card.
It's so lovely, Amber.
Scalpers are clearly getting utterly detached from reality amounts of money for these things, because they wouldn't price these things so high if nobody was buying them. Nvidia clearly has zero incentive whatsoever to lower pricing. We talked about this in our recent video, is now the time to buy a PC, right? We talked about how what happened the last time around that we had.
It's nothing offensive about PC, because you can't even fucking buy one. You can't buy a PC, it's impossible.
Wow, it's very nice.
We don't see MTN cross machine gun!
There is, you know,
Target destroyed.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Real happy
Competition.
Armor piercing, loaded.
And so I'm
Machine gun ready for action.
We spend 20 person hours. Do you think went into something like our 5090 and 5080 reviews? And I'm combining them because a lot of the work is somewhat overlapping. Because it was the same driver release from Nvidia.
Is it Michael Bobo still exist?
A lot of the testing for 5080 review was done on 5090 review, stuff like that.
It completely dominated the output from apps from.
Target destroyed.
No, yes, thank you.
We had one writer dedicated to it for a couple of weeks, probably more like 2.5.
And there's the, you know, CES largely for information that informed.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I think that counts.
I mean, would it be fair for me to say that there's hundreds of hours in those reviews? So we say, hey, this thing is not really that worth it. It sells like people pay scalper prices for them, and here's where this stock train kind of led to. I was looking at the number of views on our reviews for these cards, and not just ours, but also from other reviewers around the web. And I would say that looking at the 5080 and the 5090, the TAM, so the total addressable market, the total number of people that actually watch a hardware review video for a GPU is probably somewhere between. Either way, because
to get more views.
we sure. Oh, yeah, sure. Because we get way fewer views on the cards that people buy. Yeah. So even for the best case scenario, the TAM is probably somewhere between 4 and 6 million people.
Alright, what are you gonna do, Durden?
There'll be a ton of overlap.
At least I'm going.
For years have said, hey,
At least I'm going different player.
One review's word for it. Yeah, go watch more so that you can get multiple perspectives, because everyone's going to have some slightly different ideas about what they think is important.
And I will say, as kind of expected, this
Shooting in the back, so
there was a lot of different outlets
is you. What? This is not okay. What?
Yeah. Use different things like.
This is not okay. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Are you kidding me?
Like literally ever before. So if you have only looked at one.
I got the radiator, guys. I got the radiator. We're chilling.
In these quite overlapping
What?
zones, right? Who watch hardware reviews is somewhere in the, let's say for the sake of argument that I'm totally off and it's like 10 million. Let's say it's way more.
Sure.
Strong argument to be made for micro-influence, like micro-influencers, people who influence their family and friends. They might stay up on everything and watch all the reviews and everything like that.
Glass mouse pads,
and
guys.
their friends might not, but they might get the benefit of those recommendations. But even then,
buy your glass mouse pads, guys.
Probably like 3 to 4x the amount of people that watch the video.
Even then, what's clear to me from these numbers is that the vast majority of people who buy a GPU, who buy a gaming PC, do not read a review. And not only that, but even out of the people who do, I couldn't help noticing that Aaron, Mr. Who's the Boss, actually has the highest performing 5090 video by a fairly significant margin. And if you want to sort of, if you want to reflect on what the difference is, right? I think it's pretty clear. He's got a lot of energy. His style is so good. It's so engaging, and
my shoulders are
this really key. It's light on graphs.
Oh yeah, there's like barely any.
Have you looked, Luke? Have you looked at the retention on our 5090 video?
No.
Check this out. And you know what? In fairness, this is a thick video. We called it RTX 5090 review. Our RTX 5090, our biggest review ever. So check this out. Out of the people, those millions of people that do watch a review, this is how many of them.
I did not watch the RTX 5090 review, guys. Did anyone here watch the RTX 5090 reviews?
So the people who
from
actually reached the conclusion, who reached the sponsor segue, is 1/3 of them. Most people didn't get past 1440p and 4K last year.
It's a really fucking long video.
It's
like 40 minutes. Like, no way. I'll go watch a 40-minute video of graphs, dude. It's literally a fucking lecture in at college, dude. Actual uni lecture.
I'm not even asking what's actionable yet.
Target destroyed.
Just asking.
I'm just asking. Bitch.
Are we just
Armor piercing loaded.
Here's an argument.
Yeah, no, I want to have a conversation.
Okay, it's a 40-minute video where there's like all the information. You can just skip to if you want to, very easily.
Distressing.
Are you part of the
Someone's left hair somewhere.
Maybe.
Give it the spiciest possible intro.
Maybe.
Where's this guy?
My reason.
Come at me.
You've already stated you're getting. How many people out there?
Found them. I found them, guys.
Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. They have a certain current graphics card. They were gonna buy this computer regardless. They might be interested in the performance. They might be going and buying a 5090, but being like, oh, I wish it was better. But they're gonna do it anyways.
Hell, I wish I could buy it. I wish I could buy 5090, guys.
We are getting deep into the answer to that question in our 8K gaming video.
I wish.
So MSI wanted some sponsored 5090 stuff so they could show off their 5090, and we were like,
do you think any sponsor would give me a 5090?
so we're
you think MSI would give me a 5090?
TV in the lounge.
Beautiful.
And we're gaming at 8K again. And what adds a really interesting through line to that video is that both of the hosts, me and Nick Plouffe, had declared during the rumor phase that we were going to buy a 5090. So the card, our before card that we compare the 5090 to is literally Nick Plouffe's 4090 that he had to pull out of his computer at home because we wanted to have an MSI 4090 and we didn't have one in our inventory. And I'm not going to go buy a 4090 right now. So he graciously volunteered to bring his 4090 to work so that we could use it for the video and so that he could also experience side by side what kind of an upgrade am I getting. It's a really cool video. And what I will say is that the answer is not a foregone conclusion. I said
I think if you have a 49, there's no way.
When we saw the
There's no way.
Both of us
You're buying 5090, right? That's so stupid.
And
it's like 20% performance increase for $2,000. It's like nothing. Like it's so stupid.
Those things.
Very interesting.
Like for me, if I buy 5090,
I also I don't want to jump us
it's
off
like
this topic yet.
for sure
a 200% performance increase or something.
DeepSeek R1 stuff going on right now.
But if you have a 1490 and you buy 5080, you're fucking insane. You hate money.
We'll get into this.
Are you doing another victory lap right now?
There's a very big shortage. And Nvidia just made very few.
Like, can you tell that the table is actually?
And Nvidia just made very few 4090s.
Because he was
so far. Very few 4090s.
That the cloud was coming back on prem. Now, in fairness, I did not make
I'm not sure why they're like
prediction as you, but I resisted the move to the cloud.
It just made like almost none.
Do you remember everyone calling me stupid?
Like I said earlier, Micro Center.
Like for years and years, why are you such an
Micro Center only got like 250 or whatever.
Yeah, because it's freaking expensive.
And they served like 300 million customers, right? It's like it's insane.
All the hosted
There's so few of them.
I didn't see it.
A lot of
I don't think it's the same problem like last time. I think Nvidia just either underproduced for like fake inflation. You know what I mean? Like fake scarcity. Or they literally just didn't realize. And they're like, yeah, we don't need anymore because no one wants the 4090.
But I guess we
can
have
5090.
Yeah, sure. I don't think there's that much more to say about are we wasting our time reviewing these when they get snapped.
And Nvidia's the king, you know.
Yeah, I think
They're the king, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They're the king. The GPU kings. Biggest company in the world. Do whatever the fuck they want.
And then we do a breakdown of the games on the site. I don't know. I feel like people are dipping because of that. We might want to respond to that. And that doesn't mean the information can't be out there. It's one click away.
Let me present this data in a different way. Okay?
Where's Trevor go?
1 million people watched the whole.
1 million?
Just about. And I think that's really
a million.
Those 1 million people might go tell 3 friends or 5 friends.
And if you take the
Armor piercing, loaded. Target
straight up milli.
I think so. I think that, I mean, look, Labs is one of those things.
Yeah, if only there was some competition for them.
Running gears out of order.
Like maybe if there was a competition for Nvidia,
like
it'd be better, but
you know,
right now there's no
competition.
competition.
To make the maximum amount of money is just comment
What's up, Era?
If I wanted to make more money, I would do more sponsors and I would do absolutely zero the building of a lab. Luke knows because he's seen the numbers, but I would literally be millions of dollars more wealthy if I had just not bothered.
A lot of people think that's hardware cost. Like, it is, sure.
Sure, yeah, that too.
Yeah, but
hardware space.
People.
And
They're pretty good.
So why do we do it? We don't do it because
I'm ready for Linus to give me a PC.
We do it because it's.
I think Mr. Linus Tech will give me a PC soon. I hope so at least. Mr. Tech himself. Mr. Tips.
Are review embargoes bad? Okay, so I saw, or rather, not I saw, but I have observed a trend that seems to be.
Should I start doing?
And I noticed how long.
Should I do hardware reviews to let send me GPUs?
Feeling like, and expressing your feeling that review embargoes, or basically, literally anything, all the information, all at once, is like unethical. Like,
Drags.
It's scummy. It's
drags.
And so I guess what I want to talk about is why information embargoes
High explosive loading.
exist and the pros and cons for all of the various parties involved.
There are definitely cons, and
Oh wow. Oh, I get
so
that
it
here.
depends on
I didn't realize.
as we go through this. One of the nuances to keep in mind is how they're used.
Absolutely.
The idea
I'm
of
gonna
one
just say
embargo
it.
for
Fuck
one
it.
product is not always how it goes. It's actually depending on what company it is. Sometimes that's very far from the
Yeah, we've called out
Allied
Nvidia in the
forces
past
have
for
captured the
taking
zone.
one GPU and saying, okay,
Hey,
here's
wait.
the embargo.
That's mine. I got this 2 days ago. Did it get scammed?
$200.
When I get scammed?
Also, they never addressed the problem we sent it in for. Only that thing that they decided to find.
Connector broken. Also don't know what that's. No idea what that means. Everything. There were no broken connectors when we sent it in. System.
That gets scammed?
Yeah. Gap.
Wow, guys are very nice.
Felt like
You're
Asus tried
full.
to scam us when they tried to charge us $200 to repair something we didn't even claim as damage in a warranty claim. This was
It's a warranty
sent
thing,
back
okay.
in. It's our Asus ROG Ally to repair a thumbstick problem. And somehow, that turned into Asus saying that LCD needs to be replaced, even though the joystick...
I'm gonna play more head at the stream today, guys.
I'm
bad.
It felt like Asus was threatening us by saying...
I'm getting closer and closer to beating the boss, guys.
Possibly
Very close, very close.
unassembled if you don't pay this fee. It honestly felt like an extortion attempt, where they're like, if you want to see your beloved Asus Ally working again, pay us $200 for something totally unrelated to the actual warranty claim you had. When we sent this into Asus, the screen was working. They said that the reason they were rejecting the claim is because of this. Do you see it? Can you...
This thing in the power button is a fingerprint scanner. It's so janky. Well, it's working fine now. But when I was setting it up, it took me so long. I'm sorry, Asus, you're fired. What is this? Well, someone get videos, guys. Let's really watch.
We no longer
Let's really watch while I'm playing, guys. I should run there. Fuck it, then. Why is it 3080 side?
There are no bad GPUs. Let me just say that right from the get-go. There's only bad pricing and bad positioning. So if you were heavily anticipating the launch of the RTX 50 series from NVIDIA and the RTX 5090 at $2,000 seemed a bit rich for your blood, you might have had your sights set on the relatively less expensive $1,000 RTX 5080. But if you've been watching the launch reviews that came out today, you might be thinking, whoa, hold on a second, why do all these reviewers think this GPU sucks? This video is meant to explain the reasoning as simply as possible. The RTX 5080 does not suck as a GPU. It sucks in terms of pricing, it sucks in terms of positioning, it sucks in terms of the value it offers, especially if you compare it to previous generations. But most importantly, I think it sucks because it represents how NVIDIA is treating PC gamers in 2025, especially considering how well they've been doing in recent years.
It's true, actually. NVIDIA's the biggest company in the world now.
Brought to you by the Paul's
And there's still Xiaomi's looking
the only
obscene GPU prices.
hardware merchandise, tantalizing t-shirts,
We do a small amount of Monopoly.
high-quality hoodies, and more. All featuring
We do a
the
small amount
classic
of Monopoly.
thumb screw for tasteful and refined viewers, or the 8-bit thumb screw for tasteful and refined viewers with 8 curves. New designs are added sporadically and at random, so head over to paulshardware.net and get some of that sweet, sweet merch right now. Or not right now, after you watch the video. Either way. So I want to point out that this is not a review
hope
video.
all NVIDIA's factories burn down. What's greater than anything?
Our
Close supply.
series launch. But let's start
They
out
are
with some
intentionally
context.
shortening it,
If you
true.
watch my YouTube channel, there's a reasonable
Actually, true.
chance that you enjoy building computers.
They're
And
short.
there's lots
They're
of
like they
reasons
have.
to build
They
your own
are
computer.
intentionally
I
doing
like to do it
small
because
supply.
it's fun, but also because of
And
upgrades. You can build a
they're
system now,
also
you can upgrade it in the future.
selling
So
these
PC
graphics
builders
cards
are
at
always on the lookout
disgusting
for what's
prices.
coming next, because often, historically, when something comes out that's new, we get a boost in performance. And often we get parts that come out that cost less money,
$2,000
they give more
graphics card?
performance,
Hello?
and I often compare that to
Hello? Let me get a... Let me get a Pepsi. Let me get a Pepsi. Let me get a freaking Pepsi. That's what I need right now. I need a little Pepsi. What can I get this? Hello? Hello? Where's my 5090 NVIDIA? Where's my 5090? Jokes on them. If I get this other 3090, I won't need it. Jokes on them. It's eBay for $6,000. That's crazy, right? Dude, how fucking outside of your mind you have to be to buy a 5090 for $6,000? How crazy you have to be? Streamers and co will buy it? No, it's people buying it. It's not even just streamers. But like, no one needs a 5090 right now. No one needs a 5090. It's all just a want. It's like, I feel like, oh dude, if I don't get a 5090 right now, I can't keep streaming. Well, that's not how it is, right? No one needs it like that. There is Fortnite in stock where you live. It's been out of stock. What? Yeah, game demands are going up, but there's no one that's like, damn, I want to play this new game. I guess I'll go buy a $6,000 GPU. We're in no one does then. Right? No one's like, oh damn, I wish I could play the new Call of Duty. Ah, shucks. I guess I have to buy a 5090 at 3 times price. People are actually crazy.
To when I used to play.
Wait, should we do spooky stream? Wait, spooky stream, guys? SCP stream? SCP spooky stream?
Wow, it's very nice.
Tell some dark stories. Dark stories from the internet. Dark stories in Hindi. Unlike the 10,000 GPUs, yeah, exactly. No one's like, I need a GPU now. I need a 5090 now. If I don't get a 5090, I'll die. Like, even me, who's like, yo, I need a 5090 to stream. I'm not paying 3 times MSRP anyways. Are you crazy?
Wow, it's very nice.
Are you crazy? What's some scary videos, guys? This is your next poll. Bro, I watched the next poll. And I was in bed. Scary, dude. The darkest lost media. Gumko! Turn your lights off, guys. I won't turn your lights off, guys. 2 hours, Gemini, and at the end of what the fuck? 2 hours? What are these scary thumbnails? I can't watch this. I can't watch these scary thumbnails. Should I move it over here, guys? Where should I put it so you can see it? Try to see it fine now? It's behind the something. Down here, maybe? It was something scary. Watched the Human Centipede movie. That was a scary movie. Human Centipede isn't a scary movie. It's just disgusting. It's just nasty. This is a nasty movie now. Then the guy hasn't answered. I will drive to your house tomorrow and buy this 3090 PC if you answer. Please answer our message. I will drive to your house, give you a blowy, and buy the 3090. Content warning. The topics discussed in this video are disturbing and contain reenactments and scenes that which depict real events. This video contains flashing lights. If your discretion is strongly advised. Turn your lights off, guys. Wait. Between his apple. Scary War Thunder stream to fall asleep to and chill. Boom. Okay.
On April 25th, at this bus stop, one boy, 15 years old, shot and killed a 17-year-old boy with a revolver.
WXLT TV, Channel 40, Sarasota, Bradenton.
Preview guide.
What's up, pizza?
Lost media is a topic that...
Wait, before I search, what plane should I play? What plane should I play? Wait, we're sitting? I hit Freedom Fighter? F20? I don't have F20. Tier 1 event prop? I don't think I have any Tier 1 event props. Do I? Like this? Does this count? Kitty Hawk as well? That's a French one. This one. I don't have it. Oh, the Strike Master. I want to do the Strike Master. I think. Okay.
I've been enamored by for years, yet have surprisingly not formally gotten into. The thought of disturbing TV broadcasts, audio and VHS footage that have been lost to time is fascinating, and the links that people go to find them is incredible. So much dark and disturbing content has existed even before the internet, and the aim of this series is to dive into them, their search and their stories, because, as it turns out, some of the darkest lost media out there seems to have always existed among us.
Among Us! Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Sussy, Among Us! Bing, 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 bing. Skim, bing, 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 bing. Steamy sus, steamy sus. I love how it looks over. Oh, I end again.
The following is a presentation of the Christian Television Network.
Dude, what are you watching right now? What is this?
Wow, it's
What
very
is
nice.
didn't say feet. Oh, wait. Am I crazy or sled banger? Am I crazy or sled banger?
Come and join us for a half hour of fun and games at Joy Junction. Now here's Sheriff Don.
Good to see you.
1980. A show is broadcasting on the Christian television network named Joy Junction. It's textbook public access TV, set at the eponymous village and hosted by the town sheriff. Throughout the show's lifespan, the town residents would join in for educational bits about the Bible, and kids were encouraged to take part in various games. It seemed to have been pretty successful during its time, as it was on the air for a few years. Bizarrely, nearly every record and archive of this show ever existed.
Hey, you're in the vibe.
Leaving us with a handful of surviving re-uploads on YouTube.
You're ruining the vibe.
This has, admittedly, made it difficult to find any further information about Joy Junction, aside from what we can distill from the existing footage. But that's okay, because that's not the main reason we're here anyway.
Hi, everybody. What's happening? Hey, Ron. Good to see you. Oh, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting on you. Oh, I'm sorry I got tied up, Marty, but traffic was heavy and the stores were busy. You know how it is when it does.
One of the show's cast members was a ventriloquist by the name of Ron.
Took that
He
on
was
the kiss.
present in nearly every episode, joined by his doll Marty.
I'm going to come back. Well, I did come back, didn't I? Yeah. I told you I would come back, didn't I? Yeah.
Dude, this guy has the voice.
Typically, they'd have a quick
Herbert,
conversation about whatever
fucking,
the topic of the day was.
The Herbert
At
from
least in the
Family Guy.
surviving archives, appeared
Hello?
to serve as a bridge between two segments of the show. Ron's full name was Ronald Brown, and in the years following the show's eventual end, he'd launch his own puppeteering company out of Florida called Puppets Plus. On his website at puppetsplus.com, we can observe a myriad of their clients, along with the age groups that he was primarily hired for. Ages 2 to 5 and 6 to 11. Now, at first glance, this seems par for the course in his profession. Children's entertainment was his forte. However, it's when we back up and take a look at Ronald as a person
No way,
things
Rose
begin to
Christian.
sour.
This guy's
You see,
demonic by nature.
throughout the years, Ronald had a strange dynamic with children. For instance, in 1998, he was pulled over for a traffic violation and was found to be in possession of boys' underwear. His excuse was that he used them for his puppets, and he was eventually let off. Other complaints came throughout the 2000s about him giving rides to kids in his church van.
Why is it always
Unfortunately,
Christians?
Police could never do much because there wasn't any explicit crime being committed. It was incredibly strange, but unfortunately not enough to warrant any sort of arrest. Where things really get nutty, though, is when we jump to the early 2010s, in which Brown would find himself caught in a web of controversy.
That's nutty, man. Is Araby?
In May of 2012, a man named Michael Arnett was arrested after a sting operation.
What?
He was charged with the production of, and upon searching his home and computer, they would find chat logs on Yahoo Messenger between he and a person going by the name U.E. Lime. As it turned out, Arnett would produce these images and distribute them to various others online from the username CK3666, Sweet Talker Linda,
Classic CK.
and Calfkeeper 2. You'll notice that U.E. Lime was outward about their desires. They expressed interest in cannibalism, torture, sexual assault, and all of it was directed towards children, even as young as 2. The catch here, though,
What's going on?
is that U.E. Lime wasn't just a random person. It was Ronald Brown. His secret online
Ronald
alias
Brown.
in which he'd express his fantasy about the kids he surrounded himself
His
with.
name even sounds bad.
Let me remind you that this was a man whose entire career, entire life, was centered
But
around
they moved up for you
associating
guys.
with kids. Someone who was, at one point, on television in front of thousands. To say that these
But
chat
can I? Wait,
logs
wait,
were
streams.
a bad look would be putting it lightly. And yes, the messages you're
lightly?
saying are straight out of the official case
Wait,
file.
what? Oh. There we go. The solution?
After corresponding
Furious when
with
they kill him.
Yahoo.com, authorities were able to track down Ronald Brown and tie his username to a profile on a necrophilia website named cutedeadguys.net. Ronald's profile has been lost to
The
time.
internet doesn't make God
However,
understand.
through his own case report, we're able to find details describing it. On this site, his bio read,
Internet was a goddamn mistake.
I love them young and dead. I enjoy them fresh, but like to see them displayed in their casket too. And a few snippets from his post history. I like the blonde boy. Would love to snuff him. Very hot pics. That boy looks dead. I like that one. I'd love to kill them.
What
It's safe to
is
say
this
that
video,
at
little
this
way?
point, there was more than enough
Jesus
to warrant
Christ.
an arrest. And on July 19th of 2012, that notion would finally become a reality.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
Federal marshals arrested a Largo man for possessing and conspiring to kidnap a child. They say he was a puppeteer who performed for children in the Bay Area. News Channel 8's Yolanda Fernandez has been following this story for us. She's joining us live tonight from Pinellas County.
Well, Keith,
Snuggle
57-year-old
TTV.
Ron
Thank you for the
Brown
follow,
is
dude.
here in the Pinellas County Jail tonight. Federal investigators say it was his gruesome and very graphic online chats with the known child.
Brown's house was raided, and scattered across his home were images of pictures of kids being tied up, and even some that appeared to be dead. Furthermore, agents found CDs with much of the same material, a blow-up sex doll dressed in boys' clothes, a journal he kept about his fantasies dating back to 1978.
This is a crazy
even
video.
books
Can you
about
watch
serial
this?
killers and cannibalism.
Jesus Christ.
He was eventually
How much of this
found
video is
guilty
about
of
fucking
possession.
cannibalism?
Always appreciated as I try to keep these videos sponsor-friendly.
How much of this fucking video is about cannibalism? Jesus Christ. And pedophilia. Jesus Christ almighty. The dark side of Reddit. The dark side of Reddit. It's literally just my account. Careful!
Last night, we told you the chilling story of a Quebec woman arrested for hacking into people's personal computers and spying
We
on
learned
them through
today
their
that Russian
webcams.
hackers
It's not the
are
only
getting into
creepy thing
private
hackers can do.
webcams
In
and
fact, right
closed-circuit
now, a
cameras
website out
all
of
over the
Russia
world
is streaming
and
hacked
posting what
security
they see
cameras and
live
webcams
on the
into
web.
dozens of here in Canada.
National Health
And as Mike
Service demanding The ransom website to broadcasts unlock the pictures from files. tens of Some thousands hospitals of even had to private cancel web appointments cameras because of it. peering into the lives of
Turn your computer
unsuspecting
off when
victims
you're not
across
using
the
it.
globe.
And if
Like
you do go
inside a
online
little
using
shop
the
in
public
Amarillo.
Wi-Fi, keep it
I don't stress. I'll complain. This is me. This video is what me. I'll come clean.
Reddit is one of the biggest forums on the internet today, and as of 2016, the site has amassed over 236 million unique viewers with over 8 billion page views per month. This goes without saying that with all the
Impressive.
posts and conversations taking place there on a daily basis, there's bound to be some weird and disturbing stuff hidden beneath the surface and waiting to be found. Today, Rainbot and I are going to be sharing with you some hidden gems from the dark and disturbing side of Reddit. A user by the name of Yay Video Games seemed to be active on many gaming subreddits before a stunt on one post that resulted
Yay,
in him
video
getting
games!
banned. A few years ago, a user named I Wish I Was a Meme made a post in the gaming subreddit asking what everyone's favorite mods were for Elder Scrolls Oblivion. As expected, users chimed in with their recommendations on what to install. However, things began to get a bit weird when Yay Video Games responded. His initial response seemed quite normal and sarcastic and read, "The uninstall button. The game is great and all that, but god, it is hard to fully remove all the junk it leaves behind on your system. You really need to check out that mod when the time comes to get rid of it. Otherwise, I think Oscuro's Oblivion overhaul is a nice start." Now, this is nothing out of the ordinary, right? I thought so too. A user, who since deleted their account, responded with a simple "what?", which prompted Yay Video Games to reply with this: "The uninstall button. The game is great. Ubisoft goes Steamworks bye-bye always on DRM, but you oft go work. Always on work DR.
Great, this is like
Check
reading
out
my
the
chat.
junk it leaves behind in you." Now, after reading this, we can assume that he
That's
must have
literally
been
me reading
careless in
chat, by the way.
typing, or he could have been tired or
I'm like,
something
yo, what's
like
up your
that.
PC, guys?
Still, nothing too
Steam
out of the
giant
ordinary.
PC go
The
bye-bye.
other guy we mentioned then responds once more
VRM?
stating this: "That makes even less sense. Oblivion has an uninstall button and it works. I've used it more times than I care to mention. All mods install themselves in Oblivion's directory. The uninstall doesn't touch them as it's unaware. All you do is delete the Oblivion directory." After this, it just begins to get weird. Yay Video Games then begins responding with the same phrase, "Ubisoft goes Steamworks bye-bye, always on DRM," over and over to the point where he floods the guy's comment thread with countless replies stating that same phrase. Jumping over to another post in gaming by another user who since deleted their account, we can see a post titled, "Ubisoft goes Steamworks bye-bye, always on DRM," which contains a link to a page which now 404s. In this thread, we can see a few groups of people. 1. People actually talking about Ubisoft and their apparent split from DRM on their games. 2. People freaking out and wondering what the hell's going on. And 3. Yay Video Games and a congregation of other users repeatedly posting different spins on that same phrase. Now, right here, you might initially be able to pass this guy off as a spammer, and to be quite honest, I felt the same way. It, however, gets interesting when you realize the fact that this guy commented this mess over 4,000 times. Not only does he do that, he also formats each comment differently, with some being self-referential, some containing bold, some containing italics, some containing links, and the vast majority, if not all of them, having unique spelling and length. This guy did more than copy and paste, and to be quite honest, it doesn't stop there. I had just mentioned that Yay Video Games had included links in his comments, and I wanted to share some of those with you. As we can see, the links are sporadically placed within letters and random assortments of words that all take a spin on his initial phrase. Each link takes us to an image that seems to get more and more disturbing and weird as we go along. Now, as we can see, most of these appear to be completely random, and there are honestly quite a few that come off as pretty funny. We have one that depicts a drawing of Asian people laughing in underwear while others standing across from them appear to be holding an imaginary gun.
What?
We have one that depicts a person in a witch hat with an explosion in the background. There's another that shows a lady pouring milk onto the ground, and there's another that appears to be a distorted person diving into the ground on a beach. It's honestly pretty random, however it gets interesting when we discover the fact that embedded in one of his comments is this. Now at this point, this seems to be what we've gathered so far. 1. We have an unknown person who seemed to have undergone a change of some sort, leading him to post the same phrase over and over again. 2. The person seems to have self-referential and uniquely formatted comments that would take some time to make. And 3. The comments seem to have a random assortment of bizarre images embedded throughout, with the most notable one being the actual writing of the same phrase that's being posted. Nobody seems to be able to have any explanation for this, although there are many theories that have been thrown around, ranging from a guy who actually snapped and went insane, to a very sophisticated bot that ran the helm of this entire fiasco. Lastly, if anyone tries to access his Reddit profile, they'll simply be met with the 404, and that's it.
That means literally just some guy with like unmedicated schizophrenia.
A user on a throwaway account called IDK What Even Is This made a post about a year ago on the relationship advice subreddit, claiming that she had found a random digital camera hidden away under her kitchen sink. She began by stating that her and her husband's relationship is pretty happy-go-lucky, and that nothing really out of the ordinary tends to happen. She's still waiting on her work authorization since she's fairly new to the US, and because of that she has a lot of free time to poke around the house. She stated that one day she randomly stumbled upon an old, dusty biscuit tin while cleaning under her kitchen sink, and began to look inside when she noticed a very well-kept digital camera. After turning it on, she realized that there were random assortments of images taken in pairs of only her things. For instance, she claims that she found 2 respective photos of her purse hanging on their dining room chair, followed by 2 pictures of her makeup, and then 2 pictures of her keys on the kitchen counter, and so on and so forth.
What?
Following this, she claimed that she didn't quite know what to make of it, if she should even bring it up, and that she was completely confused as to why her husband would do this. Commenters responded to this with theories being thrown all over the place. In regards to the photos being in pairs, they suggested that the husband possibly didn't know how to properly operate the camera, and like many people, held down the button for too long, resulting in the pictures coming out in pairs. Also, in regards to the photos of the items themselves, well, there have been claims that 1, he could be doing it to possibly ensure that he didn't get her a birthday or a Christmas gift of something that she already has. 2, he's shuffling through her items when she's not around and possibly dressing up and using her things without her knowledge as some sort of fetish. 3, he thinks that there's a ghost haunting the house and wants to make sure that the items are where they left them. Or 4, he's doing it for insurance purposes in case anything were to happen to these items. Now, I want to take a moment to pick some of these apart. In regards to Theory 1, the gift thing would make sense, however, she also stated that he had taken pictures of her keys, which essentially voids this claim. Theory 2, while weird as shit, could be a sensible one with the husband ensuring that he leaves her used items where they initially were. However, if he was actually doing this and depending on how big he is, then she most likely would have noticed her things being stretched or maybe her makeup being used, so to be quite honest, this seems unlikely. Regarding theory number 3, I honestly think it's silly. First off, why the hell would he hide these photos from his wife, and also if there was actually something weird going on in the house...
were they hidden though? Were the photos hidden? It was just under it wasn't like... Was it just under the sink? Was it hidden? Was that covers hidden?
Definitely have noticed, since she seems to be the one that's home most of the time anyway. Lastly, with number 4 being the most logical and least extreme theory, once again, why would he be compelled to hide the camera in a dusty biscuit tin under the sink without telling his wife? It just doesn't add up, and it's left a lot of people, including myself, confused and intrigued. All in all, she hasn't been heard from since she never returned to follow up on the story. It's all pretty sketchy, and I'm still curious exactly what this guy was doing with all those pictures and what he could have been hiding.
A user named Poisoned by Mom used a throwaway account to make a post in the Off My Chest subreddit claiming that he believed that he was being poisoned by his own mother. He walked us through his backstory, claiming that since he had become an adult, his mother had become extremely manipulative and was completely against him moving out of the house and getting on his feet. He stated that he originally landed a job as a line cook, with his parents constantly reminding him that they're against it. Fast forward, and he eventually left due to health reasons, and after this, got another job as a computer programmer. He claims that while he had this job, his mother and sister had become very hostile, which eventually led to him moving out of the house to live on his own. After working for the programming company for a short while, they eventually let him go, which forced him to have to move back home. For a while during his stay back with his family, he claims that everything seemed to go well until he began getting calls from recruiters, which led them to become hostile once again. They began throwing remarks at him along the lines of the idea that he didn't love them anymore and that he hated them. It was super manipulative stuff. Eventually, he landed the gig at the programming company once more, and the day before he was scheduled to move out, his mother randomly gave him 2 ramen noodle cups and various other food items to eat while he was away. He knew that she knew that he didn't have any money, so that's why he initially assumed that she was actually somewhat helping him out, all hostility aside. After his first day at his new job and place, he ate one of the cups of ramen and began to feel ill. He stated that he felt this way before after his sister once fed him something bad a few years prior. He said he felt weak, lightheaded, and short of breath. Even more interestingly, his mother kept following up with him to ensure that he ate the ramen. This eventually led him to believe that, through researching on the internet, he was poisoned by his own mother with cyanide, since most of the symptoms that he was experiencing were the exact same as what he found online, and also due to the fact that his mother was eerily adamant on him eating his ramen. He went forward and bought a cyanide test kit online and posted his results, which appear to have come up positive. He then ended his post with a statement saying that he's going to call the cops and never talk to his family again, followed with an update that the authorities unfortunately couldn't do much with his kit since it was open. A few months later, he posted another update claiming that he was living out of a cheap motel in Kansas and that apparently his mother had somehow found him and called the motel. She asked if she could speak with him, and the motel refused to give her his information.
There's no way. Do we believe these kinds? Where do you even find You can't buy cyanide. You can't just be like, I'm gonna buy some cyanide. Like what do you even mean? Like his mom just had cyanide? What? We can't just buy cyanide. There's no way. I want to be fucking dead. Isn't cyanide like don't you fucking die from that? Hey, what did you guys know about cyanide? What the hell? What do you guys know about cyanide? What's going on here? Wait a second. What do you guys know about cyanide? Oh, that.
Since she couldn't prove that she was his mother, the motel then notified.
So can they work at a hospital? I don't think that's cyanide at hospitals. Chemical reactions.
Him of this, and we can assume that he felt unnerved. He stated that the next day for work, he left a little earlier than usual just to be safe. While at the bus stop, he noticed a strange and random car with the driver wearing an ominous black hood. Thinking back, he remembered that his mother had once told him that if she visited him, she would be in a rental car, and so he assumed that this was his mother dressed pretty strangely. After catching a glimpse of her face, he knew for sure that it was her, and she kept signaling for him to come closer to her, and that she only wanted a hug. He quickly refused, and proceeded to take another bus to his job, as she knows where his usual stop is now. After this, he then closed his last post by asking for advice, and if there are any other programming job openings around the area, in hopes of being able to move. His very last update was in a comment with him claiming that he did in fact...
No, but he said he ordered a cyanide test kit, and it came up positive. Cyanide test kit.
In fact, find another job, and is now living out of state in much better health. The creepiest part about this entire story is the fact that his mother, his own flesh and blood, attempted to manipulate him into staying home and living with her and her husband indefinitely. Generally, the very premise of someone's child getting on their feet and growing up as an adult is usually applauded by the parents. However, as we can see with our victim, this was definitely not the case. Furthermore, the fact that his own mother poisoned him for being successful and having the ability to move out on his own is astonishing to me. It's one thing to be disappointed and manipulative toward your child, however it's a completely different story when you come to determine the fact that they attempted to kill him. With proper evidence, this family could be put in prison or jail. However, due to the unfortunate circumstances surrounding this, our victim can do nothing but cut them off and live his own separate life entirely.
They can definitely not just order cyanide online.
There's a subreddit
without, like, physical heaps. Hey, yeah, but one question. Where from there have ray tracing, but I don't have option to turn on? I don't know. Remember guys, like 95% of posts on Reddit are fake. Remember that.
Called controllable webcams, where users can post direct links to accessible, unsecured, and vulnerable...
Is this real? Control webcams?
Attention to the map.
Oh my, it's real. We are Taipei, Taiwan. Dogs. For healthy top. Top. Old time. Smooth hydroponic marijuana farm. What?
Cameras. This subreddit alone has 36,000 subscribers, and most of them seem to be active users. The posts range anywhere from public surveillance camera feeds to in-home Wi-Fi cameras of random stuff, ranging anywhere from displaying people as they sleep to as far as watching them go about their daily lives. there are many websites that are linked to this subreddit, with a notable one being the Nestcam directory. The Nestcam directory is essentially a compilation of live, vulnerable in-home Wi-Fi cameras that have been tapped into and submitted to the site. On this site in particular, we have the means to tap into feeds displaying backyards, churches, and even bedrooms, all in real time. Now, if you're not familiar with Nestcam, they're one of the top sellers of in-home Wi-Fi cameras, and if you don't know what the hell you're doing when you set it up, you can easily leave open a loophole that would allow you to be watched through the many, many directories that exist on both the surface and deep web, much like this one. The amount of people that are being watched through these directories without their knowledge is outrageous, and the problem really exists solely due to a disconnect of information between the internet provider, the Wi-Fi camera manufacturer, and simple user ignorance. Also, around the web exist many claims from users that claim to have an addiction to watching these webcams without the victim's knowledge. One user, for instance, made a claim that he indeed felt guilty about spying on people that have cameras set up all over their home, and even went as far to say that he felt morally that he should probably reach out to these people and let them know that their entire lives are being broadcasted to the world. However, after some thought, he asked himself, why? The fun would be over. It is without a doubt creepy shit, and it makes you think just what the hell people are thinking when they do these sorts of things. This Reddit community, however, is just a tiny implication of a much larger following that exists on the internet today. There are, in fact, many, many more hidden websites and directories out there that have surprisingly large user bases. If you do any sort of digging on the subject, you'll be shocked at just how much you can really find out there. All in all, people tend to forget that anytime you use your phone, a camera is being centered upon your face, and this could be tapped into at any time. The same goes for your laptop and any other smart device that you may own. You can't be too safe these days, and if you've ever made fun of someone who has their laptop cameras covered or anything like that, I'd think about that for a minute and consider the fact that you could someday stumble upon a feed of yourself somewhere out there.
As we said before, Reddit is one of the largest forums on the internet today, and like we just discussed, there's clearly a disturbing and dark side to the site. We hope you all enjoyed this, and I wanted to give a very huge and special thank you to Rainbot for joining me in this project. Be sure to go over to her channel as well and give her some love.
What are the walking files? Disturbing things around the internet, Volume 8. Okay.
Since the dawn of the internet, data sharing across various mediums has been commonplace in many households around the world. Allowing everybody to become interconnected within a vast sea of endless information was absolutely inconceivable just a few short decades ago, definitely becoming something that we take for granted today, whether we realize it or not. Within this vast sea of surface-level internet content, an underbelly exists that harbors some of the darkest videos, images, posts, stories, and real-life situations that people have
Emerald
documented
was a
online.
scary video.
These,
Should we
for
watch
the
this
most
instead?
part,
This is a scary video. Wait.
Why don't we jump straight into our... What's the title
That's
today?
not scary.
What
This is
our
the
headline
scary
topic?
video at all.
Does
What the
what we
hell?
do even...
Monka! We got scary face. The suit was now his skin. Monka!
Hello beautiful people, what is going on, and welcome back to another video. In today's video we are exploring a newer Godzilla analog horror series called The Man in the
are largely hidden away from those that refrain from doing a little digging. But luckily for you, tonight we're going to explore 5 of them that I've recently come across. Welcome back to Disturbing Things from Around the Internet. This is a showcase series of various
I like the
disturbing finds that I've stumbled
thing.
upon online in the last few months. If you're new, this is part 8, so if you haven't yet, definitely go check out volumes 1 through 7 after this video. With that out of the way, get comfortable because it's time, once again, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from around the internet.
JU27. I'm coming.
Number 1 on our list involves an upload by a user named Avalesser60. In July of 2011, they would post a video titled Dog Sees Ghost. At just 4 minutes long, the upload involves a woman that went to the kitchen late at night to grab a snack. On the way back to her room, she noticed her dog standing at the end of the hallway, staring at something and absolutely refusing to come to her, no matter what. At this point, she pulls her phone out to begin filming, realizing that something isn't right here.
Whoa. Let's see. Zoom in. Zoom in, Hans.
Can you come over here now? Come here, Smooch.
I'm out of ammo. What is this docious plane?
Come on. Can you come here?
This plane sucks, dude.
Come here, Smooch. It's okay.
Go call up the dog, guys. I'm scared. What's he seeing?
It's okay. Come on. It's okay. It's okay, come on.
Hey, you're bugging out, doggy. You're bugging out.
It's okay, come on.
Get over here.
Come here, come in, mommy. Come in.
Zizo, what's that?
Smooch, come on. It's okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here.
The dog's name?
After a couple minutes of this, she eventually begins yelling out, "Leave my dog alone," convinced that she's accompanied by some sort of entity that's preying on her dog. Standing firm, she continues to convince it to come to her.
Good. I opened your cabinet for you. Come on. Come on.
I'm crashing on game letter, Wyatt. It's the demon.
Come on. Come here, baby.
The demon's making me crash.
Come on.
It's true.
Leave my dog alone. Come on. It's okay. Come on. Come on, Smooch. Come. 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 Come.
Okay, this is like going up way too long.
Like we
Jesus
just saw
Christ.
at the end, the dog never ends up following her command, ultimately retreating around the corner. The comments on this video are surprisingly sparse. Some were drawing parallels to their strange experience with their pets, while others were attempting to rationalize the situation. One commenter claimed that this wasn't the work of any sort of ghost at all, but rather, the dog was scared of the black box at the edge of the frame, or what it presumed to be a shadow in the kitchen. Now, in a way this makes sense, but they're hell-bent on staying on their side of the hallway at all costs. Dogs generally know their homes pretty well. What about this box or shadow would freak it out so much here?
Well, what's more likely, guys? An actual demonic possession? Demons haunting the house? Or this dog just being schizo? What's more likely, guys? What's more likely? Actual straight up demons from hell in the house tormenting the dog. Or just fucking done being stupid.
Also,
what's more likely
you can
is
notice that the dog stares up at the top right corner for most of the video, which makes it seem like whatever it's scared of isn't exactly on or near the floor. Nonetheless, the video is strange, and at just over 1.5
demons coming to Earth just to scare a dog. Based, yo. That level of pettiness is the kind of demons we need.
1,000 views in nearly 8 years, it definitely deserves some more insight. This dog saw something. What that something is, exactly, is unclear, and it might sit that way for good.
This dog is living proof there's demons. The woman in the tree. No, that's Volka.
This second entry comes from a YouTube video that gained major
Radiohead,
traction a couple years ago. Over on the channel by the name of Jitu Kumar, a video was posted on October 1st of 2017, titled, Bital Woman Viral Video. This centers around a mysterious lady from the Bital village and carries with it an insane amount of questions. The video in question is 7 minutes long.
Okay,
and
whoever
here,
told me to play
we can
loads
see
here,
a shot of a woman in a white
baited the
robe
fuck out of
sitting
me.
in a tree. Nothing really all that out of the ordinary. For the next couple minutes, we can see her making her way up to the top, still relatively normal. Perhaps she's doing some sort of show or just enjoys climbing.
What? Wait, she's just chilling? Chilling in a tree as it's getting filmed? What is
trees. Really, to each their own. The video begins
How
to
do you
get
chill in
strange
trees
though
anymore?
when you begin to take a look around the cameraman. Many are filming, which begins to drive home the idea that something just isn't right here. Around the 4-minute mark, something incredibly bizarre happens. She finally makes her way to the top and just stands there, motionless.
Ecstatic incredibly bizarre. Okay. Is that really that incredibly bizarre? No, actually, if something a really incredibly bizarre thing would be if a dog started barking. If the dog starts barking now, bro. If you hear a dog barking in the background, you know it's demons. What's here?
What's blowing my mind about this entire thing, first and foremost, is how she's managing to keep her balance all the way at the top of this large tree.
Is this it? Is this it? She's just standing in the tree? She just never fall down?
On such a small branch. It doesn't seem to bow, and it doesn't look like she has any support to keep her so still. So what's going on?
Are you kidding me?
Incredibly curious about the context here, I dug through the comments, but this didn't lead very far. Some were simply writing this off as totally fake, while others, like myself, were trying to get some backstory. What I was able to find though was a video by a channel called Viral V. They posted this footage as well, and made the claim that this woman was doing this because she was possessed by a spirit. Now, I wasn't able to find any definitive proof of this claim, and it could very easily be written off as mere dramatization. Itching for something more definitive.
That was
a Florida man named Derek Medina.
The whole scary thing from around the internet was this woman climbed into a tree. Shit, and that was it. Are you kidding me?
Medina and his wife Jennifer Alfonso were going about their lives after becoming recently remarried. Unbeknownst to most that knew them though, their marriage would soon begin to take an extremely grim turn. On August 8th, Derek would post a sudden Facebook status. From his cell phone at about 8 p.m. that night, he would go forth to say this. I'm going to prison or death sentence for killing my wife. Love you guys, miss you guys, take care Facebook, you'll see me in the news. My wife was punching me and I'm scared. I'm not going to stand anymore with the abuse, so I did what I did. I hope you understand me. Fittingly, his Facebook friends were shocked. Was this some sort of joke? A hoax? Was he hacked? Not quite. As soon
really
after
joke.
this post went live, he'd contact his relatives, explain to them what happened, change clothes, and head over to the police station to turn himself in. During the initial investigation, authorities caught sight of security cameras that Medina had put up in their home. After confiscating that and going over the footage, we're able to see firsthand what actually played out that night.
we gonna see a murder on video? Oh no, I didn't.
You might
Are we
notice
gonna
in
see a
that
murder
video
on screen?
that after the smoke flies up from the gunshots, he leaves the room before returning to take a second look at her. This wasn't just to take a second look. Remember that Facebook status that I mentioned prior from Derek? He posted another one as well at around the same time. In this other post by him, we're able to see his deceased wife slumped back. The caption that he attached to this was a grim R.I.P. Jennifer Alfonso.
Yo, Mark Rober, what are you doing?
Happened, Derek Medina had, like we established, turned himself in. Interestingly though, he pled in self-defense, claiming that she charged at him with a knife. Because of this claim and the results of the investigation, he was convicted of second-degree murder and ultimately was sentenced to life in prison. Across the internet, you're able to find more surveillance videos of what actually went on behind closed doors in their home. These are hard to watch, but ultimately reveal that the domestic struggles of the two faced in a relationship were probably more common than we think.
The hand, look. He said, look.
On February 21st, 2018, in a northwest Dallas suburb, 2 house fires would occur in a residential neighborhood. These were later determined to be linked to a natural gas pipeline that runs straight through the community. 2 days later, a third incident would play out just around the corner. On February 23rd, the Rogers family's lives would be forever changed when a natural gas explosion would occur within their home. Ominously, the moments leading up to this were actually documented by their 12-year-old daughter, Michelita. According to the Rogers family, she was recording iPhone videos early that morning for fun, goofing off and sharing her excitement as she got ready for a cheerleading event later that day.
I'm gonna get ready for the NCA, National Cheerleaders Association.
What's she whispering? Mocha.
So I'm gonna start with here, turn on my lamp because I don't want to turn on all
Wait, a smart stream?
So I went ahead and connected my straightener, and I still have to connect the curling iron. And I already got halfway started doing the braid.
After this, she would proceed to make a time lapse of the next few minutes as she got ready. The first few seconds of this seemed pretty ordinary, and there was absolutely no implication that anything had gone awry. Until one frame, when the camera goes dark.
Damn it. Jesus Christ, it just fucking blew up. Get. Jesus Christ, I'm just fucking black. Don't fuck with natural gas, guys.
This gas explosion had led to the passing of Michelita and the injury of her parents and brother. According to her mother, who was out of the room, this happened out of nowhere while she was asleep. Once it happened,
this is fucking ripped to shreds.
Her and her husband rushed over to their daughter to find her stuck
Holy shit,
under
look at this
dresser
fucking
drawers.
building.
After getting her out, they rushed her outside to firefighters who laid her on the ground, as she, at the time, was still alive. In the moments during this, her mother would whisper to her in Spanish, "Fight like a warrior," confident that she got the message.
Vox said, ha ha ha.
After
ha,
being
ha,
rushed to the hospital, about a half hour later,
Bro,
she
what
was
the fuck is
pronounced
wrong
dead
with you?
by doctors who claimed that her
What's wrong
internal
with you?
injuries were simply too severe.
What the fuck
The
is wrong with
explosion
you?
had decimated their house, causing the roof to cave in and for it to sit, to this day, in ruin. Since this haunting event, Michelita has become one of 9 people to have died by natural gas leaks in North Texas since 2006. Since this, her mother has spoken out, claiming that it hasn't gotten easier. "Some days, I don't feel the damage in my body. I feel the pain in my heart.
Now what's wrong with you, bro?
A lawsuit was later filed against Atmos Energy, who were in the neighborhood replacing aging steel pipes during the days leading up to
I fucking knew
and on the
that
date of
was.
her passing.
I fucking
Apparently,
knew
the
that
neighborhood
was.
that
It's
they
always
lived in
Atmos.
was long neglected by the company, leading to
knew
the
it.
onslaught of gas-related incidents in the area. While the company has denied the claims, the lawsuit is still pending. The passing of Michelita is undoubtedly something that no family should ever have to endure. She fought like a warrior, but seeing as she was at the very epicenter of this blast,
Well,
not
Monkey Paw
shielded
Gaming.
by any walls or barriers, her life had come to an end, in one of the most tragic ways imaginable.
Travis Scott? No way.
A widow named Sandra Harold and her pet chimpanzee, Travis, have lived together in Stamford, Connecticut since 1995. Having raised him with her late husband
Wait,
since he
it's
was
me in chat. Wait. It's me in chat. Wait.
just days old, Sandra often referred to Travis as more of a son than a pet. They'd often bring him along to work and his shopping trips around town, and having been socialized around humans for his entire life, the Harolds maintained a growing trust in what they believed to be his extremely calm and well-trained demeanor. On the night of February 16th, 2009,
Least creepy
this
photo,
notion
by the
would be
way.
thrown
Holy
into a
shit.
tailspin
Dude, what?
when a
How
friend by the name
fucking
of Charlotte
deranged do you
Nash
have to
would
be?
visit them. At
To
around the
put
same
your
time she
baby
arrived, Travis had gotten a hold of
in
Sandra's
the
car
hands
keys
of a
and left
fucking
the house.
monkey.
Noticing that Charlotte
Literally.
was holding a Tickle Me Elmo, Travis's favorite toy, he brutally attacked her, latching his hands onto her face and pulling it apart, piece by piece. At this point, Sandra would grab a butcher knife and run out to begin stabbing him in an attempt to get him to stop. This ended up being futile though, as it only made him angrier. Since this was the case, Sandra rushed back to grab the phone. She dialed 911 and in a desperate plea, manically described the situation as it was unfolding in front of her.
Stand for 911, where's your emergency?
This is Sandy. 231 Rock Crimmon Road.
What's the
Send
problem?
the police. Send the police.
What's the problem there?
The chip killed my friend.
What's the problem with your friend?
Oh, please.
What's the problem with your friend? I need to know.
Send the police up with a gun. With a gun.
Who has a gun?
Please hurry
How?
up.
How are fucking?
Girlfriend.
How are 911 operators so fucking worthless, by the way? How are 911 operators so fucking worthless, by the way? Are you kidding me? What's wrong with your friend? What's going on? What the fuck is going on? You can hear the fucking the monkey going apeshit in the back end. You can literally hear the monkey going apeshit, and she's like, "The monkey just killed my friend," and he's like, "Is your friend okay? What's going on? Is your friend okay?" Send the police again! Send the police again! They're hearing the fucking... Okay, what's worse? What's worse than what's worse than like a monkey going apeshit? A monkey going apeshit with a fucking M19. That's worse. Go,
Stand for
Fenton.
911, where's your emergency?
This is Sandy. 231 Rock Crimmon Road.
What's the
Send
problem?
the police. Send the police.
What's the problem there?
The chip killed my friend.
What's the problem with your friend?
Oh, please.
What's the
The
problem
chimp killed my friend. What's the problem with your friend? Send the police, for God's sakes! Albert! Albert! the chimp killed my friend. What's the matter with your friend? She's dead! Can you send the police? Rickety bear!
your friend? I need to know.
Send the police up with a gun! With a gun! Hurry
Who
up!
has a gun?
Please hurry up! He's killing my girlfriend!
What is the problem?
He's killing my friend!
Who's
How? How fucking brother? She said like 4 times what's going on. She said like 4 times what's going on. And he's like, what's going on? What's going on? Who's killing? What's going on? What's happening? What's wrong with your friend? Like, brother, well, open your ears.
Your friend.
My chimpanzee!
Oh, your chimpanzee is calling your friend.
He ripped her apart! Hurry up! Hurry up, please!
There's someone on the way.
We're done! Please, you shoot him!
What is the monkey doing? Tell me what the monkey's...
He ripped her face off!
He ripped her face off?
He's trying to attack me! Please,
Okay,
hurry!
I need you to calm down a little bit. They're on the way. Can you put yourself away? I don't want the monkey attacking you.
Just chill.
Hurry up!
Just chill.
They're on the way, ma'am.
They gotta shoot him, please! Please, hurry! Please tell him to kill him, please.
They did, Sandra. They're shooting at him already, okay?
But he's not dead.
I know. They will continue until he's dead, okay? I just need you to hold the phone with me and breathe.
She said, please tell them to shoot him. He's like, yes, they're shooting him. Shoot him till he's dead. Yes, they will continue shooting him until he's dead. Average American police? Question mark.
He's not dead. He's not dead. Oh, God.
When the police arrived, Travis, after engaging with the officers, was shot numerous times, which resulted in his death. As for Carla, her face was completely ripped off, and she was immediately rushed to the hospital, where she underwent over 7 hours of surgery on her face and hands. According to medics, she lost her hands, nose, eyes, lips, mid-face bone structure, and maintained significant brain injuries. A few weeks later,
Dude, I don't know why, like, some people, they just want, like, monkeys and chimpanzees as animals, as, like, pets. Like, are you just, that's just a crazy pet to have. Like, I'm like, well, like, this kind of motherfuckers have lions. Yeah, like, it's, like, insane. Like, monkeys are so insane. Are you crazy? I don't own a tiger. I don't own a monkey either.
it was announced that she'd be blind for life. Afterwards, she was offered the opportunity to undergo experimental transplant surgery due to the extreme nature of her injuries, and this seemed to be successful. Until later,
snakes are easily
when her
controllable.
body began to reject them, resulting in her undergoing even more corrective surgery. According to toxicology reports,
snakes are
shortly
chill
before this incident,
compared to
Travis had been given a
chimpanzees.
mixture of prescribed Xanax and tea in Sandra's attempt at treating his Lyme disease. This is widely believed to be the cause of his manic episode, as the drug causes paranoia and hallucinations in chimpanzees. In 2009, the Nash family
gave
filed
the
a
monkey
$50
drugs.
million lawsuit against Sandra Harold.
Please.
A year later, though,
Oh, no,
at
that's
age
extra base.
72, Harold would pass away due to a ruptured aortic aneurysm.
They had the
Because of
monkey
this,
drugs.
the Nash family ended up reaching a settlement with Harold's
Oh,
estate,
that's based.
which was valued at about $4 million. Charla Nash is, to this day, still undergoing recovery efforts from the attack. What played out on the night of February 16th, 2009 is incredibly tragic and will undoubtedly remain in the back of her mind for the rest of her life.
It will remain on the back of her mind. She has not have a face anymore. What do you mean? She has no hands or face anymore. What do you mean?
The
It will
internet
remind
is
in the
a
back of her
beautifully
head.
enigmatic place.
What are you talking about, man? What is this fucking YouTuber? It will remain in the back of her mind. She has no hands and she's blind and just no face. I think she will remember this for the rest of her life. Most likely. Maybe. What the fuck? Least out of touch YouTuber? Question mark? Hey, true. God damn it. This is gonna take fucking forever. Breaking UFO news.
No matter who you are, stumbling upon a mystery or something completely ominous can absolutely pique our interest. Something about the darker, more mysterious side of the world has the power to endlessly spark our curiosity as we all try to grasp whatever it is that we stumble upon in order to make some sense out of it. Using the internet for ordinary things like social media, sending emails, and entertaining ourselves is surely commonplace these days. However, the underbelly of the internet is right there under our nose, and often hiding in plain sight. Welcome back to Disturbing Things from Around the Internet. If you're new, this is my series that showcases strange and disturbing internet events and mysteries in a list-like format. If you'd like to get caught up, I have 6 other episodes in a playlist on my channel that'll surely keep you up at night. With that out of the way, it's time, once again, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from around the internet. Number 1 on our list involves a post that was made about a year ago to the paranormal board on Reddit. There, a user by the name of Drudagon17 made a plea asking for some input on a few incredibly ominous screams that he'd caught on camera. In his post, titled, "What's Causing These Screams?" he proceeds to say this.
Is it like the mountain lion or whatever?
I'm not really sure what this is. I've had a lot of people tell me different things, but no one really knows for sure. Maybe someone here could help me shed some light.
I think I've seen them before.
Earlier in the year, I went on a long road trip across the states, mainly
I think
visiting...
it's like a mountain lion screams. It sounds like a woman screaming, I think.
...the national parks and a few cities along the way. Towards the end of the trip, we found ourselves staying in the small town of West Yellowstone. This appeared to be an ideal base while we explored Yellowstone National Park. We booked into a pretty creepy but cheap motel just off the main street for a couple nights. Me and my fiance had one room, my parents another. On the first morning there, we planned to get up early, catch the sunrise,
baby monkeys,
and
but there's
hopefully
more
spot
monkeys?
some of the local
Really?
wildlife, so our alarms were set for 5 a.m. At about 4:45 a.m.,
drown.
I was
I don't
woken
watch
up
that.
by a loud banging on the door, followed by crying and shouting. I instantly jumped out of bed thinking the worst had happened. I opened the door to my mom in a state of panic, saying, "There's someone screaming. A woman screaming." There, clear as day, I could hear a woman screaming. It sounded like it was within 100 feet of us. Mom claimed it was happening for the last 30 minutes. We wanted to call the police but had no phone signal, no phones in the
mountain
rooms.
lion thing.
We were the only people about.
It's a mountain lion. But mountain lions scream. It sounds like people screaming.
With this, his post contained a link to an unlisted video on YouTube that gives us a first-hand account at what he'd experienced. In it, we can hear the screaming that he's been asking about, and it's absolutely something that would halt me in my tracks if I were ever to hear this myself. The strange part about this is that there are no direct cries for help, and he addresses this further on in his Reddit posts. There's no "help me," no "get away," nothing, just the manic screams of someone or something clearly in distress. Theories have been thrown up left and right regarding this. Some say it could be methamphetamine abuse, others have claimed it could be someone going crazy, it could be a fox, someone getting murdered, or even a skinwalker. Take that for what you will.
A skinwalker!
Nonetheless, the video still has no true resolution, and Drudagon appears to still be looking for answers. Over on the paranormal board of 4chan, an investigation has been ongoing for about a year now that involves a very strange YouTube commenter community that seems to revel in various uploads of baby monkeys either being neglected, injured, or killed.
Not
Large
monkeys.
quantities of playlists and videos exist that are solely dedicated to their misery, and they all seem to have quite a sizable
Yeah, I'm
audience.
terrified of them before.
One example that I'd like to touch on is
This
this
doesn't
channel
work
by
out
the
at
name
all.
of Kill Baby Monkeys. Here, they have a bunch of playlists dedicated to various sadistic topics in relation to baby monkeys. And as we can see, these all have titles such as Baby Monkeys Having a Bad Time, Baby Monkeys Suffering, Baby Monkeys Are Nauseating, Dead Monkeys, Rotten Little Vermin Make You Want to Kick Them. And
is this?
you get the picture.
Is this the girl from the other video after she
Now,
was eaten?
most of the videos in these numerous playlists don't explicitly show animal abuse towards monkeys, but rather natural deaths due to other animals, and nature simply being nature. Also in these are ordinary feeding videos, rehabilitation, or those that show neglect by an owner.
Little vermin is wild. Me about my American teammates. It's up there. Me last year clickbait.
Now I just showed you a couple of quote-unquote
Get out of my face.
ordinary monkey videos, and to be honest, these little guys are pretty cute. Not gonna lie, I'd love to have one as a pet. But that's besides the point.
Me when clickbaits.
Interestingly, quite a few of the people in these comment sections, like we established, think otherwise, and it's pretty unclear as to exactly why. On this video here, for example, titled Sasuke's George 12, we can see a pretty harsh roundup of comments. Some well-placed rat traps will take care of him waving his stupid monkey pecker all over the place. Snap. Get that damn
What is what are these? What are these weird commenters? Why are they so mad at monkeys for? What unhinged comments? What? What unhinged fucking comment? What the? Average SteamySnuggler YouTube video comment section.
Thing off the table. Nail it to the table and warm up the jigsaw. It's party time. Death to monkeys.
What?
This was just one example video out of hundreds that this one YouTube account had compiled. With that being said, let's jump over to another video in one of these playlists just to see a few more examples.
Why is there so much rage towards the monkeys? Wait, is this like is this like I know at monkeys here like monkeys are like especially really small ones. They're like vermin, right? In some of these Asian countries, like they steal stuff and they fucking break stuff and they're like really annoying. Maybe it's those people. Like fucking I had my sunglasses stolen by a monkey. Now I go around commenting death to monkeys. You see the videos, right? In like is it the Philippines? Where is that? Where it's like the monkeys that like they steal your stuff and stuff. They steal your stuff, and they want to trade. They want to trade with you to get it back. Have you seen those? Where it's like they take your sunglasses or your fucking phone. And you have to go like buy some snacks and trade with them. Have you seen that? Like that's the only way to get it back. That's all these monkeys do. Maybe it's those people. Me when the monkey steals my phone.
Here's a video by a user named GGGY1004 titled Poor Baby Monkey 2012-26. According to the description, this baby was injured by another monkey and looks as if it's being consoled by an elder. Throughout the comments here, we can see a hefty amount of people expressing remorse for this little guy and hoping he's alright. As you might have guessed though, yes, the sadists are here.
Actually, old pirates.
Would tie its nuts to bars, that would teach it.
Would tie its nuts to bars, that would teach it. Danny Franklin, are you okay? Danny Franklin. Would tie its nuts to bars, that would teach it. Me when one of you guys act up.
tormented, tortured, and suffering.
Jesus Christ. This guy's name is SteamySnuggler. His name is SteamySnuggler. We probably shouldn't take anything he says. His name is a self-admitted SteamySnuggler. Excuse me.
Baby monkey is a joy to everybody who sees it. Funny videos in this collection.
Wonderful name.
So, what's up with these people? What's their deal?
Absolute
According to a viewer that reached out to me and the 4chan thread that this is being investigated in, it seems that they all hold a primary hatred towards baby monkeys.
What, the 4chan thread where this is being investigated? That's when you know it's serious, guys. When 4chan is investigating it, that's when you know it's fucking serious.
And none else. Also, they're extremely open about their beliefs regarding them, and have this undying obsession over wanting to see them, and only them, either in pain or dead. Theories circulating about this involve some solid points. However, concrete evidence surrounding them leaves much to be desired. Some have floated the idea that these could all be foreigners that simply consider these monkeys as pests, pickpocketing and destroying the structures that they live by. The thing about this is, though, that most of the names of these people seem to be in perfect English. It isn't like Google Translate English either. It all seems just
SteamySnuggler is perfect English.
as if they're natively from an English-speaking country. With that being said, a user by the name of Kumbio Boombox on my subreddit explains that this simply isn't a sufficient or substantial, by any means, explanation for the sheer magnitude of the torture fantasies that these people engage in. A second theory about this involves the idea that sadistic pedophiles could be using these monkey videos as a parallel or proxy to real children. This is sort of tied to theory number 3, which we'll get to in a second, but it seems like these people have this undying vendetta against babies, and babies only. The third theory involves a possibility surrounding the uncanny valley, and how these primates tread in that gray area where some anti-competitor genes might come into play. It seems that these people could be seeing these little guys as some sort of an evolutionary threat, for some reason or another, as primates are the closest genetic relative to humans. Nonetheless, the community surrounding this strange phenomenon is very much still active in various YouTube comment sections, and while it's been shared throughout the past decade or so on numerous websites and subreddits, a true explanation for the reasoning behind this bizarre movement has been unclear, and remains as such to this day.
No reason crown there. Street racing.
Number 3 on our list involves a Facebook post by a user named Jose de Jesus. In it, he makes a post claiming that, "I just got this image and video, very scary." Attached are 2 photos and 3 videos relating to an extremely high-speed race that was ongoing at night on a freeway. Itching for a bit of context, I did some digging on the situation, and it apparently took place in Cape Town on the N1 freeway. In the footage that was captured by spectators on an overlying bridge, we can see one of the cars lose control before brutally crashing into the median. While, yes, crashes happen all the time, this one is especially troubling when you consider the fact that the driver was seriously injured in a very disturbingly gruesome way. Before we get on to that topic, however, let's take a look at the crash footage itself.
Jesus. Uh-oh.
Yo, masuk terus. Susah ni.
That's not good, man. That's not good at all.
Yo. Is that a fucking BM?
Ja, hij is M3.
What language is that? Jesus Christ. That's a pretty fucking hard crash. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the language is that?
If we go by the image attached in Jose's Facebook post, we're able to conclude that this wreck happened at upwards of 192 miles or 312 kilometers per hour. Clearly, a very deadly speed to maintain. With this in mind, watching the video that the passenger in this car took during this race really puts the true danger of this into perspective.
I think everyone knows going 300 kilometers an hour is dangerous. Again and again and again. We go again. We go again. Is his windows open? Jesus Christ, what's this wind? Close the window, Brett. You can't hear. Jesus, whoa, Jesus Christ, no! Chauffeur! What? I heard other speed kill me.
Watching both of those videos were definitely some of the more disturbing things that I've ever seen on the internet. However, none of those compare to the third upload that this guy had in his post. Like we established before, the driver was critically injured in his crash. But how?
No, but it's not. May kaban de agad esta imagen I video muy aperdedor. Is this not like Spanish or something? Am I crazy?
It's very nice.
Jose de Jesus. Jose de Jose. This is not South African. What are you talking about?
Established before, the driver was critically injured in his crash.
Is it?
But
Oh, I got wrong then.
how bad actually was it? If this last
Right, I won't see any gore. No gore, please.
video is anything to go by, then it's safe to say that he was to the point where I wouldn't even want to be alive. I've seen my fair share of gruesome and disturbing things on the internet, but this one absolutely takes the cake, as I couldn't even watch it for longer than a second. For that reason, I won't be showing the uncensored version to you, but rather this Facebook censored one. In it, we can hear audio of the driver desperately clinging to life as doctors try to help him.
Conka.
That I was able to peek at, I noticed a huge piece of the car door frame jutting through this guy's head. I could go into further and more gruesome detail of this not safe for life image, but just know that this didn't kill him, and he is, to the fullest extent, in critical condition.
I think I saw it actually. No, of course you did.
This situation goes to show that when driving, it's easy to get brave. It's easy to constantly think, crashes? Won't be me. I'm a fantastic driver. I got this. But this type of thing can happen in an instant. These drivers, very idiotically, had absolutely no regard for their passengers or others on the road, and I'm incredibly glad that there were no innocent bystanders or drivers within the car's trajectory, since if there were, this absolutely could have turned out infinitely worse than it had.
He's watching him. He's watching him. Guys, to get the fucking the third and the guy saw a message, hasn't responded.
This fourth entry surrounds a video that was posted to YouTube in 2013. The title of it is Couple Drowns in Front of Camera. This 7-minute video shows the tragic turn of events that occurred
okay, that's a
while
little bit too far. Even for me, this is a little bit too much. Even for me, watching someone drown, a little bit too much.
This last entry has stuck with me for quite a while ever since I initially discovered it. On August 8th of 2013, a man by the name of Brandon Lawson had gotten into a pretty heated argument with his longtime girlfriend by the name of Ladessa Lofton. Needing some space and time to cool off, he called his dad to see if he could make a 3-hour drive over there to spend the night. Trying to talk him out of it, since it was so late in the night, Brandon embarked on his journey at 11:54 p.m. en route to Crowley, Texas. Just 40 miles later, though, he would suddenly run out of gas. After pulling over, he proceeded to call his brother, Kyle, for help, and once he arrived to assist Brandon, he was nowhere to be found. After searching for what seemed like hours, nothing was found. However, the very next day, the realization was made that Brandon had actually made a sudden call to 911 shortly after hanging up with his brother. In it, we can hear a very shaken Brandon try to explain the situation that he's been caught up in. Have a listen.
The key, Chris.
9/2013. 0:50 and 38 seconds.
911 emergency.
Yes, I'm in the middle of the field. The state, we're just pushing some guys over. Right here going towards gasoline on both sides. My truck ran out of gas. There's one car here. Got chasing to the woods. 3:30.
Okay, now run that by me.
We're not talking to him. I actually ran into him.
What's he say?
You ran into him, okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
Yes, no, I need the call.
Okay. Is anybody hurt? Hello?
Hello? What is that? What is talking about?
Hello? You ran into him, okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance? You ran into him, okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
What? What do we... Okay, dude.
You ran into him, okay.
Cause what do we... Hello?
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
Oh, like what? There's the gunshots.
The first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
No, it's interesting this part. I didn't see the text.
Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance? You ran into him, okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
There's a second person. I didn't hear anything. You can hear him saying... I could not hear him say that. At least not closely, guys.
Do you need an ambulance? You ran into him, okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
Oh, yeah. You can hear it, just barely.
You ran into him, okay.
Got the first
You hear, like, there's little elves in the background. You can barely hear it.
guy. Do you need an ambulance?
You got shocked? Everything?
Tons of speculation and controversy have arisen from this ominous 911 call, but the primary consensus surrounding it is that it's, to this very day, an unsolved mystery. Police, allegedly, were initially hesitant on considering this a missing persons case due to outstanding warrants that were issued for Lawson. They believed that he'd attempted to run off to get away from them and that he'd turn up sometime soon, but, as we know, this was not the case. You see, Brandon had 4 children who his relatives say he'd never abandon, and coupled with the strange reaction by police, it almost seems to some that this case was somewhat swept under the rug due to police disinterest. Hearing the frantic voice of Brandon play back is haunting. As the video pointed out, it absolutely sounds like he wasn't alone, and being so late in the night, it's chilling to contemplate on what could have really transpired on that late evening. just 40 miles from his home. The underbelly of the internet, like we established, is a very interestingly ominous place. Strange and obscure posts, stories, and articles seemingly pop up every day, and tonight we were able to touch on a few of them. Thank you all for joining me in this 7th installment of Disturbing Things from Around the Internet. I hope you enjoyed this, and if you have any other strange, bite-sized mysteries and internet happenings that you'd like to see on a future episode, I'd love to check them out. With that being said,
Expo videos in a row. What is this? Do you mind, bro?
Armor piercing, loaded.
10,000 Expo videos.
Happy Halloween. Wow, what a fun week this has been exploring all these marathon topics with you. This has been an absolute blast. And hey, I was thinking, what better way to bring this to a close while concurrently celebrating the greatest holiday of the year than presenting to you yet another installment of my favorite series on the channel. Welcome back, my friends, to Disturbing Things from Around the Internet. If you're new, this is my series that dives into bite-sized and disturbing internet events and mysteries in a list-like format.
Steamy killed him? I mean,
it's time.
I won't confirm more than 9.
To dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from around the internet.
It's me.
Back in August, a strange event took the internet by storm. Peculiar footage was captured during the early morning of August 24th. According to a Facebook post, at 3:20 in the morning, a resident in the Sunrise Ranch subdivision in Montgomery, Texas, was awakened by their doorbell. After reviewing their home video surveillance, they observed and attached the following video and images. The Montgomery County Sheriff's Office was alerted and is currently investigating the suspicious incident. The footage that they captured was this.
Scary, what did I see? Skinwalkers, let's see. What?
Everyone was on immediate alert. If the odd timing being so late in the night isn't enough to alarm you, then the shackles that seem to be attached to her wrists just might. We were dead asleep in our beds. My husband was awoken by the doorbell. It rang probably 20 to 30 times, one nearby resident claimed. The woman, wearing only a t-shirt and no shoes, seemed at the time to have vanished into thin air. Nobody was able to immediately track her down, and so a massive search had commenced for this mystery girl.
My shoulders hurt so bad.
What happened to her? Why was she crying? And why was she ringing the doorbell so many times at 3:20 in the morning? On August 29th, another incident occurred in the very same subdivision. A man would take his life by suicide. This was Dennis Collins, and a suicide note that was left behind by him had confirmed that this mystery girl on the surveillance footage was in fact his girlfriend. According to a statement by Montgomery County Police, she was indeed a domestic violence victim, and according to her, the night she was out ringing doorbells, she was in great fear for her own safety. She is safe and is helping police in the ongoing investigation. However, the takeaway from this is that this could be happening to anyone, even those that live right beside you.
Wait, mate, he's dead. Even anything to investigate, he's dead, no? Oh my fucking mother. She went to the blade.
A post was made in the Ask Reddit sub asking everyone what post was the creepiest that they've ever found on Reddit. While there were many many notable responses. One in particular stuck out to me from a user by the name of Killing Spear X. They said this. I don't know where the post is, but I'm sure many Redditors came across it already.
No, they
it was
found
about
the
a
woman
mother who was pushing her baby on a swing.
after
Wow,
the guy died.
nice.
After the guy committed suicide, they found the woman because it was his girlfriend, and then she helped them with more investigation.
Nice.
At night, when people approached her, they found out that the baby had been dead for hours and that the mother had some sort of mental breakdown or something. One notable response to this came from a user by the name of El Chapo's cousin, who claimed that either this is a lie or the area she lived in has the shittiest healthcare in America. In response to this, someone quoted them and said, apparently the latter, because this actually did happen, with a link to a news article. In Maryland, a 3-year-old boy was in fact dead due to being pushed in a swing for upwards of 43 hours. According to authorities, he was alive when his mother began pushing him in a swing on May 20th, 2015, and had remained in this very same seat for 2 days while his mother pushed him until May 22nd at 6:55 a.m. when he and his hysterical mother were found by police. The mother allegedly had a psychotic episode during this and unfortunately did not know what was happening for those 2 agonizing days. Since the original homicide, no charges have been filed, and the mother has since sought treatment for her bipolar disorder and depression. 43 hours.
How did no one notice
think
for
about
2
this
days?
For a second.
Hello?
This children's swing was a death trap for this little boy, and the sheer thought of what he endured, initially thinking that it was going to be a fun and exciting time at the park, then becoming tired of the fun, then becoming thirsty.
Wow, it's very nice.
Isn't stopping. For hours and hours and hours. Until it was over. I can only imagine the haunting scene of an oblivious mother pushing the corpse of her own son in a swing. And I really don't know how I'd react if I were ever to stumble upon such a sight in real life.
Roger, advancing.
Hey, can you chill out then?
Target destroyed.
Last year, I made a video that included the phenomenon of the Yay Video Games Reddit account that exhibited seemingly ordinary behavior before a switch seemed to flip,
we saw
causing
Yay
their
Video Games
comments to
earlier.
spiral endlessly into obscurity. In 2011,
We saw
a
Yay
user on
videos
Facebook
earlier.
by the name of Karen Catherine
remember?
Waldegrave would exhibit strikingly similar behavior. Karen, being a seemingly ordinary Facebook account, would, out of nowhere, begin posting nonsensical and unnerving ramblings that seemed to gather widespread attention from across the internet. According to her profile, she was born in London and allegedly graduated from the University of Toronto with a PhD.
Wait, a
She
blind
has
guy.
quite a few ordinary posts,
Wait, it's a
which
blind
makes
ass
this
guy.
entire phenomenon that much more puzzling. On May 23rd, at around 6:30 p.m., a switch would seem to flip from within her, resulting in her replying to her own statuses over and over and over. Even stranger, the posts that she would make would be entirely out of context, and it would seem as if she's having a full conversation with herself. Statuses, shared photos, and everything else that she posted would then accumulate comment after comment after comment, and it got so bad that she sent approximately 700 replies to herself in the short span of just 12 hours. At times, there were paragraphs of nonsensical text sent within moments of each other, and it's been widely speculated that Karen simply did this for some sort of attention, or to troll with the help of either a bot or script that would do this for her. After all, she allegedly has a PhD. For all we know, she very well could have done just that. Since the attention that she's gotten, her strange case has largely faded into internet history as none other than someone with schizophrenia or a simple troll. Solved, right? Well, not so fast. It seems that, to this very day, there's still something going on with her, and I can't quite put my finger on precisely what that is. This is Karen Waldegrave today. This account seems to be a newer one of hers and still exhibits the same strange and bizarre behavior of her original account. Oddly, the page seems to be named differently, however, it still appears to be the same person. The pictures match up almost perfectly, and her education and location information seems to be an exact replica of what was shown on her original account. Now, why in the world would a troll be doing this 7 years later? We can notice here that she seems to upload many images of herself, and these, ultimately, would be nearly impossible to replicate. As someone who's graduated with a PhD, being seemingly well off and ordinary, why would she have any sort of need to still reply to herself with not only obscure text, but randomized links to various websites and YouTube videos? In her posts, we could see direct references to scientific works and writings, and, out of context, these seem to be completely normal. Until we realize that these are all being posted within seconds of each other. Furthermore, there's always just one person that likes each of her statuses and posts, and as you might have guessed, these are all coming from her. With just 9 Facebook friends, for all we know, this could still be the work of either a bot or a troll. The strikingly fast and almost randomized posts that come from her directly support this. However, with the pictures she shares that line up directly with her original account to the T, it's extremely hard to discount the very idea that something more obscure could be going on with her to this very day.
Careful. Tragedy of Adrian Jones.
This 4th entry was only recently sent to me. While it isn't necessarily an internet mystery, I couldn't help but include this heartbreaking tragedy. In 2015, police were called to a home in Kansas City, Kansas, regarding a domestic dispute. Upon arrival, a woman would tell them that if they looked around the property, they'd find the remains of a child by the name of Adrian Jones. Adrian's short life was spent isolated from outsiders inside of a mice-infested house where he was under the guise of, quote, homeschooling with his 6 siblings. His father and stepmother endlessly abused him, forcing him into sadistic acts of torture. The father and stepmother subjected him to eating scraps of moldy food out of the trash, leaving him tied up and submerged in a dirty swimming pool for hours at a time, beating him, strangling him, and leaving him consistently bloodied and cuffed. Even worse, the parents documented everything with surveillance cameras placed all over the house in an effort to document their acts of torture. The footage and images were only ever discovered due to Jen Hovers, their landlord, whom was given access to the killer's iCloud account by Heather Jones, Adrian's stepmother, who was directly involved in the maltreatment. Hovers accessed the account in hopes of finding pictures for Adrian's funeral. However, when she looked through what was on the account, she found much, much more than she'd bargained for. In it were videos and photo after photo of Adrian's deteriorating health, and many of these shots came from direct surveillance footage, where he's referred to simply as the boy.
He was just chilling.
It's believed that the killers were proud of their sadistic acts and enjoyed documenting Adrian's afflicted life. This is just one of those things that I hardly have any words for. The 7-year-old's short life came to an end in late 2015. His killers left him to starve to death while tied up inside of a shower stall. This, unbelievably, gets even worse though. To rid of the body, the abusers resorted to dismembering him and left his remains in a livestock pen where pigs proceeded to feed on them. The heartbreaking thing about this entire endeavor is that there was a suspicion of activity going on. The landlord had the suspicion for quite a while, and this likely stemmed from the fact that, now prepare for this, Adrian did tell investigators that he was being abused years prior. According to an article by KansasCity.com, Adrian told authorities in a 2013 interview how his father would kick him so hard in the back of the head that a little bone came out. My daddy keeps hitting me in the head and punches me in the stomach, and my mom keeps pulling on my ears and it really hurts. He tried to make a plea for his life. However, that, unfortunately, didn't seem to help. His father and stepmother, Michael and Heather Jones, have since been sentenced to life in prison with no chance for parole, and his grandmother, who had no idea that any of this was happening, has spoken out, absolutely devastated.
Oh!
Adrian Jones never deserved any of this, and it's completely heartbreaking to read about this tragedy
Why am I by
that befell
myself
him.
over here?
In some images, you're able to see him wearing a shirt that says Tough Guy. And you know what? This absolutely holds true. Adrian is a tough guy. Nobody deserves that title more than him. And I can only hope that he's since found the solace that's been overwhelmingly overdue for him. This last entry comes from a user on Reddit by the name of Demeter of New. About 5 months ago, they made a post in the RBI subreddit claiming that their significant other had gotten a new phone, and for the first time ever, she now has visual voicemail. After receiving a voicemail from a family member that day, she realized that she had several others that she'd missed. According to the post, she started going through her voicemails. Typical stuff, family, bill collectors, but one voicemail, dated Friday, June 9th, 2017 at 4:38 p.m. was from a number that we do not know. It's 3 minutes long, and the area code is 480, placing the owner around the Phoenix, Arizona Valley. I've spent all day researching news where their incidents happened the afternoon of June 9th, 2017, and have exhausted my very limited research abilities.
My fault.
The voicemail that Demeter received was this.
From my hearing. Oh, what am I hearing?
1000. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Look, Mac. How long is this?
The OP then went forth to give an edit, claiming that the voicemail was dated a year prior. Phoenix police will be contacted, and that they've *67 the number, which merely led them to a generic voicemail greeting. A few very interesting theories have been given regarding the origins of this voicemail. A user by the name of Satellite Cookie seems to have dissected it quite well, and gave the hypothesis that the woman involved may not have even known that the phone was there. They claim that she seemed to have been screaming into her surroundings rather than into the phone, and a butt dial is genuinely possible here. The theories that they gave were that she was, 1, kidnapped and hurt. However, the weapon was not blunt enough to knock her out. She seemed to be fully conscious. However, the possibility is there that she had just woken up and realized the situation that she was in, with panic ensuing. Regarding the phone, either she was able to break free to one, it was hers, the kidnappers, or potentially another victim's. Another theory has been given by a user named Sojo3. When Satellite Cookie mentioned that it didn't sound anything like a mental breakdown, they chimed in claiming that they work at a psychiatric hospital and that this absolutely sounds like an episode that could have happened with one of their patients. Sidetracking here, if we take a look at Demeter's post history, it doesn't appear that they were using a throwaway account, and also doesn't seem like they were doing this for any sort of attention. With this in mind, the possibility that this is a hoax or attempt at an ARG are slim. However, an odd red flag here is that they never proceeded to give any sort of valuable follow-up or proof of call history. Many are still awaiting this, and it really puts this story up in limbo. The very fact that we have absolutely no idea whether this is definitively real or fake is what makes this story eerie. Either this is a hoax, someone had a genuine mental breakdown, or there really is someone out there that was captured without ever being able to escape.
I love Nika so much.
The internet is no stranger to obscure and disturbing phenomena.
Well, a scary one. Scary video.
Thank you for joining me in this latest installment of Disturbing Things from around the internet. This has been quite a ride, and I'd like to give an even bigger thanks to each of you for joining me this week as we explored The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, took a ride through a completely new theory on Twilight above TV, dove headfirst into the eerie Reddit camera mystery, explored the beautifully surreal world of Interface, and capped everything off with Disturbing Things 5. Wow, this has been an incredible ride, and I hope you all enjoyed this as much as I have while making it. Stay safe tonight. I'll see you in the next one, because as we all know, there's always bound to be more.
Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet. Just watching fucking YouTube. Why what? Why skibbity toilet? The legend of a skibbity toilet. Well, decapitated the monkey.
Across the internet,
With people saying
strange and obscure content's out there that just might send a chill down your spine, or at the very least, leave you feeling at least slightly unnerved. With that being said,
I would be slightly unnerved myself if I saw that.
Very nice.
This is my series where I consolidate bite-sized, creepy discoveries that I've recently stumbled upon online. Reminder that this is part 4, so if you're new to the series, be sure to go check out volumes 1 through 3 on my channel. It's time, once more, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from the internet.
We've captured most of the strategic zone.
Ear brake, Ear brake, Ear cock,
Bill Mead is the name of a YouTuber that runs a channel primarily focusing on the topic of religion. Bill started his channel back in 2014, and over the course of just 4 short months, he would upload 71 videos, amassing 16 whole subscribers to his content. He seemed to be very passionate about the topics that he preached about, and appeared to be open to discussion about Jesus and Christianity.
I can
over the
overtell
course
this
of the channel's existence,
guy has cancer.
Bill would
Jesus
make
Christ
it evident that he was dealing with other complications. It
has cancer, you can tell. Because you can tell how fucking
cancer, and over the course of the 4 short months that he was on YouTube, we're able to see the progression of his condition as it became worse and worse and worse.
Oh man, look at his fucking face.
His very last video was uploaded on October 21st, 2014, and it was titled, in all caps, 10-hour surgery tomorrow. Strangely, in this and the upload with the duplicate title, I was unable to extract any type of audio, almost as if it was completely muted by accident. In the description, Bill asks us, in jumbled text, to pray for him and the doctors as he undergoes this operation. And that was it. After seeing this, I naturally expected the worst. Seeing his condition progress so rapidly, followed by a video on the topic of the future surgery before going completely blank, left me with an endless curiosity as to what happened to Bill. I went back to his YouTube channel and tracked down his Google Plus page. With that, I was able to discover that he lived in California and had a wife named Doris. After doing what seemed like endless digging, I just wasn't able to find anything on a William or Bill Mead that would be related to a Doris, so I acquired the help of some friends, and one of them, specifically Alex Bale, was able to track his record down. Bill would have been 90 this year, and unfortunately passed away less than a month after his surgery. His legacy lives on though, and with this, we're left with a very humbling example of how quickly a condition can progress on the human body. This entry comes from a user on Facebook by the name of Rico Malik. In his post, he claims that he doesn't normally post on Facebook, but this is a true action and awareness post. In his words, "This is very hard to watch. It hit very close to home as I've been in this situation before. This was my 19-year-old niece coming home late last night in Converse, Texas, to some home invaders in her bushes. Now just pay attention to the recklessness our society has come to. Get this to the media. These guys were out to murder anything moving last night, and they have to be dealt with. This is to be treated as if they murdered everyone in that car. With this, he's linked a video. In it, we're able to see a man as he's obviously hiding outside of a house behind a tree. Apparently, the people in the car pulled up to their mom's house who was asleep inside. After calling the cops from within the car, things began to take a very dark turn.
Now that's Bunka. This is way more scary than a chimpanzee going apeshit. Dude, what? Dude, look at the guy! What? He's just chilling.
I locked the doors, I was like, yeah. Because if they... That doesn't mean they're alone. Curtis, no. No, Curtis, there's another one.
Bro, what?
Hi, I'm in Converse at... There's somebody sitting at the side of my house. Looks like they're trying to kill me.
Ninka, get... Whoa, it's a whole squad of guys sitting outside.
Oh, they have
Killers.
8310
I gotta get out of here.
Did they pull the guns out? Wait, what?
Are you okay? Are you okay?
What's happening? They came home, right? They came home from the movies or whatever. And when they came home, they saw like 3 guys sitting in the bushes outside their mom's house. Like sitting in the bushes. And then when they like called the police and stuff, you can see him like sitting right there. There's Will sitting in there too. And when they called the police and stuff, and the guy stood up and they started shooting them. You can hear the gunshots.
Do you want to tell your mom?
No, wait. Wait till the cops get here. They're just waiting.
I locked the doors, I was like, yeah. Because if they... Curtis, no. No, Curtis, there's another one.
Hi, I'm in Converse at... There's somebody sitting outside my house. Looks like they're trying to kill me.
Look, two guys, they stand there.
I'm reversing.
Oh, they have
These guys in the car go like, we're leaving, we're getting out of here. They start driving away, and the other guys start shooting at them.
I gotta get out of here. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Please get here fast.
They shot on my tires.
Drive fast. Go.
They shot on my tires. They shot on my tires. I can't.
Just drive. Turn your lights off. Turn your lights off. Drive.
Get down. Get down. Get down.
Wow, guys are very nice.
Please drive. Hurry before they find us, please.
Are you okay? Put them.
Please. Oh my gosh, just stop.
Why just stop driving? It's just stupid.
God, please, God, please, God, please. God, please. God, please, God. God, please.
Why just stop driving? Is he dumb?
Do you see anyone? Can you see?
You can drive when your tires are blowing, guys.
Wow, guys are very nice.
You can't drive with deflated tires. You will damage your car. Okay. But you won't get fucking killed. There's people with the guns following you and shooting at you. Are you guys stupid? Imagine someone's literally trying to kill you. Wait, are you the guys in like... You're the guys in scary movies? You like... That don't manage to run away. You like trip and fall over trying to run away. Is that you guys? Nerd emoji. You can't drive on deflated tires. It damages the car. Well, there's 2 guys shooting at us. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't drive on the deflated tires, guys. God, the car will still go, guys. The car will still drive, even though it has deflated tires. It might be a little bumpy, but you'll make it.
Thankfully, they all made it out alive. In this situation, they were absolutely lucky that they weren't harmed, because this so very easily could have turned out far worse than it did. After first seeing
Guys,
this,
mine is cold. I
spent
can't
a lot
do
of
it.
time
Chill,
contemplating what I would do if I were in this situation. There's just no way around how it would have turned out. Grab a gun, shoot him back. There's two of them, and they have a direct line of sight to you in the car. Floor it and ram into the tree. Like I said, there's two of them. The other would have come out from behind the bushes, guns ablaze. Back out and speed off.
Fuck you guys.
I still feel like they would have been inclined to shoot just because they can. All around, there's just no good way through this situation, which is what makes it that much more miraculous that the driver and passengers were unharmed. While this is so, unfortunately, the two men involved are currently still at large.
What were they doing? Dude, they were like burglars. They had to be, right? They had to be like burglars trying to break in there, right? Like, that's their plan for sure, right? Like, why would they sit up there? They had to be planning, like, to break in? Or to carjack someone, maybe? And they got caught? Because they got caught doing something they shouldn't do. It's like assassination? Waiting outside on the lawn? No. That's something they're gonna, like, burglarize that house. Oop, oop, oop. And they got caught.
This entry comes from a user on Reddit by the name of Gloves Are Effed.
Reddit!
The post is titled, Warning Men of Halifax, the Glove Man. He opens his post by claiming that he's seen threads in other subreddits about this guy, and that he finally had an accidental encounter with him. He claims,
The
quote,
Glove Man?
Last weekend I was on my way back from downtown, walking alone on Spring Garden Road and scouting for a cab, when a well-dressed guy in a black SUV pulls up beside me to ask if I'm looking for a cab. I said yes. He asked where I was going, and I told him. He said he was headed in the same direction, and that he offers rides around town on the weekends. Thinking this was some friendly guy running his own Uber service, I got in hoping for a cheap ride and handed him a $10 bill out of my pocket. Side note, I'm 6'3" and 200 pounds, so I didn't feel threatened. Stupid of me. He then goes on to explain that the guy was wearing a leather jacket and gloves, and as soon as they start driving, he talks about this glove business that he's running, before handing him a business card. When they finally approach his street, the guy eagerly says that he wants the OP to try on some gloves. Despite it being weird, the OP submits to humor him and ends up trying them on. After doing so, things begin to become strange when he realizes that they fit really tight and that the guy began breathing somewhat forcefully. After putting two and two together in his head, he tried to drum up the most non-confrontational way out of the situation. However, the man kept insisting that he stay and try on more of his sets, all while breathing in a very unnatural manner.
What a weird fetish. What a weird fetish. He's like getting turned on by trying on gloves? What's going on?
After an antagonizing few minutes with him, he ends up quickly thanking the man for his time, jumps out of the car, and books it towards a nearby house's yard in hopes of preventing the revelation of his own address to the man. He claims that the guy idled outside for a solid 5 minutes before driving off, and closes his post by warning men of Halifax about this guy, supposedly nicknamed MJ, that offers to pick up young men, forcing them into trying on his gloves in order for him to become aroused. The post was then verified by the moderators, and other users had jumped in, claiming that they had heard or had encountered the man themselves. One of the other posts that the OP references even has the glove man's business card in order of proof. The entire situation is chilling and hopefully makes you think before you jump straight into a car with a random stranger that might have intentions that don't exactly align with your own.
If you want to make it try on the gloves. Hello, so...
This entry comes from a Facebook post made by a user named Hank Squires. Back in June of last year, he made a post showcasing a strange phenomenon that he had captured on his baby monitor. His post reads this: I'm very much a skeptic, and I'm going to try to explain this one. Last night,
I'm literally
Cora
the
woke up
hotel.
and started playing with the stuffed animal. Hannah
Try on
thought
my
it was
gloves.
cute, so she recorded it from the baby monitor.
Like
When she
really
showed it to
tight
me,
leather
I
gloves
told
and
her
he has
that it
loads
was
of
way
them.
too cold in her room.
What the hell?
66
Why?
degrees when we keep the house at
So
70.
weird. What a weird person.
Then, the freaking teddy bear behind her moved. Watch the video. The video that he uploaded with that showed this.
Wait, friends? No, friends! Friends, no! Was that it? Oh. No! Friends!
Starting. Turret rotation mechanism fixed. Roger, starting.
The video garnered tons of Facebook attention, and people threw in theories that the entire thing could be faked for attention, with many reasons given. One notable one is when the head actually moves. It seems that, at the top left, an arm is seen moving it. However, I'd personally like to counter this by saying that there simply would be no room for anyone or anything to squeeze their arm into that tight space.
I hate? Why don't they make like actual disturbing video? And then the next one's like, yeah, ghosts are real, by the way. Demons are real, by the way. Guys, demons are real, by the way. Next video. Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why should you like have like interesting videos, interesting scary encounters? Then, by the way, demons are real.
Unless there was some sort of modification done to it, nobody would have
It's the
been
same
able to
demons,
fit
probably.
back there. Another theory
probably
people
right.
have thrown up is that it's a battery-operated bear. While Hank claims that this is not the case, it could very well be true. The only real update we have is from June. Hank reshared
Like,
the
what
post
do you mean
onto his own
update?
page with the caption,
It's a
1 year
stupid
ago.
video.
This,
About
of course,
teddy bear
earned
moving
interest in the
like that.
video.
What do you mean
And down in the
update? What
comments,
is there to
there's
update?
one from a Dana Squires
What are you talking about?
who claims that they're set on believing
Why is this
that the
making this?
child
Why is
had
this stupid
moved
ass video?
that's causing the bear to move as well.
Like, what are you talking
While
about
this seems like
update?
a very solid answer to the situation,
What
you have to
update?
remember
What
that
is there to
it's
update?
always up for
Update?
interpretation.
Well, update the demon showed itself. It's real. Like what? What do you mean update? What is this of the measure in the update? What? Why would there be update? It was like the dog update. The update.
Last
turned
year,
out there actually was
a
a
post
demon.
was made on the export of 4chan claiming that there was a user on Facebook that discovered a strange profile by the name of Ori Chef. Apparently, Ori had commented on a news article, clamoring on about nonsense. After they attempted to translate it, things got
The pain. What do you mean?
The 4chan user went forth to say this. So I was just on Facebook like a normie that I am, and I came across a comment in a post that's a bit unnerving. It's from a posted article from a page that has a few comments, so I saw it. The comment was obviously not entirely in English, but she explains how she wants to be cremated before her husband, or some type of thing, and she kept talking about her friend Susie or something. So I got weirded out by this and tried to click on the Facebook account to know what the fuck is up with this lady. This is where it gets weirder. This was her profile. I immediately saw that she had no posts or even uploads of pictures, so I assumed that she was a dummy
Man, it's a
account by
Subway
some
surfer.
dude who's doing God knows what.
Imagine.
Then I saw her friends list.
No, Chad. She's her
Now I
best.
just
She's her
realized
own
that
best
skimming
friend.
through all these accounts that every bio that she has adds something weird or cryptic, like cheese bread from an almond milkshake and pita bread from a seasoned beef, kind of shit like that. It seems to be so many that I can't imagine the reason why some person would do some kind of shit like this and what purpose. So it seems that after visiting her
It's probably
profile, they found that every
demon.
single
What do you
one
think
of
is-
Ori's friends was simply
A
another
demon? What do you
version of
think?
her profile picture with photoshopped facial features and hair. Posts on their profiles get even stranger than this. There are multiple images depicting animal gore with captions that hint at the murder of her own children. Going by her profile, there are no photos or any evidence therein
Oh,
of
but my
Ori
demon mouse
actually
is
having
bugging
any
out.
children. However, it's disturbing to see. After discovering all this, a user then reached out to Ori, asking her about her many accounts and why she's doing this, and she responded in her typical style, claiming that, yeah, all of them, I was the one who created by, unfortunately, because of my negligence and the stupidity, I forgot that I was renting the computer and forgot to change the password as soon as possible. The 4chan user responded,
Renting the computer.
Oh, okay, I understand. I like the pictures that you post, like the one you have as your profile picture. Did you make them? To which Ori responds saying, really? Thank you, it's in the Play Store app. If it's in your CP, you know, edit the pic. He then asks her how many accounts she uses, to which she responds, saying upwards of 15 to 24. When asked why, she made the excuse that she uses them for requests in Facebook games. While Ori claims
Wait,
this,
that's so funny. That's so funny. That is like this entire like bizarre, scary fucking scenario. It all just boils down to someone who keeps making new accounts in internet cafes and fucking cheesing Facebook games.
Forth and say that I'm absolutely not buying this. Why in the world would there be so many accounts that are made of yourself just for game requests? Also, why in the world would she post gruesome images and caption them about the demise of her own children? Something just doesn't add up. Theories have been thrown out that Ori is either a bot, a simple troll account, an account linked to the government, or actually a genuine person that, for some odd reason, found the need to create 20+ accounts of herself. Even if this latter theory were true, why would she post such sinister things about her children alongside these screwed up images? It just doesn't add up to me. There's definitely something going on here. It almost reminds me of the Stephanie Stevens case, but weirder.
The Stephanie Stevens
case. Wow, it's very nice.
As we said before, disturbing and obscure content can exist all over the internet, and like we just witnessed, this definitely holds true. I hope you all enjoyed this entry into the series. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Let's watch one last video, guys. Last video for the night. Last video for the night. What are you watching, guys? What are you watching? Last video. It's every 20 minutes, though. Last video, minimum 20 minutes. Dude, I sent a message to the guy with the 3090 PC. He's not answering! Sir! I'm a programmer and I am an active technology enthusiast who's interested in new computer components, okay? I don't want to order the PC. I would like to I don't want to have it. Do you sleeping? No, it's seen. He missed the message was seen. I think he wants me to order it. But dude, having a PC delivered by mail is like so sketch. I sent a message 4.5 hours ago. I said, hello, is it solved? He just saw it, didn't answer. I sent another message an hour ago. Is it possible to complete this app, or do you want to just send it in the mail? And he hasn't seen the second one yet. I'm sending some more messages. Oh my god, I'm gloomy! I'm gloomy! That's fine, step rogue. What's up, Bloob? Yeah, sending it in the mail is like really bad. I can already taste. I can already taste the broken GPU. How stream are you planning on overtime time? No. I'm okay, I can do more time. The most disturbing things ever caught on live stream. Is it just my stream? Wait, I'm not worried about getting stolen. Nothing happens. Nothing gets stolen in Norway. Norway is the perfect country. Nothing's stolen. Nothing gets stolen in Norway. Hi. Disturbing. Your mom disasters. Ho ho! Got his ass!
Welcome back to Disturbing Things from Around the Internet. If you're new to the series, this is my one-stop shop for disturbing finds that I've come across online. This is part 3, so if you haven't yet, definitely go check out volume 1 and 2 on my channel. Trust me, you won't be let down. Anyway, I hope you guys are strapped in, because today's installment will absolutely be the darkest and most sinister entry to date. It's time, once more, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from the internet.
Crew positions. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Hand-picked disturbing things.
For the past few years, there's been a severe ongoing water crisis in the city of Cape Town, South Africa. In short, the city is slated to be the first major region in the world to run completely out of drinking water. Ever. Back in 2015, a drought began resulting in severe water shortage, and since then, the city has slowly been going through cycles of water recovery and rapid declination with an obvious downward trend. Unfortunately, going by these statistics, a life-threatening problem will inevitably be upon them. Cape Town and its residents are currently bracing for what they're calling a Day Zero, which is essentially when the water reserves in the region become so low that the municipal water supply would become so heavily regulated that citizens would only be allowed a maximum of just 7 gallons of water to live off of per day. The dreaded date, which was designated in October of last year, has been shifted back and forth. It was originally supposed to be April 21st.
I'm out of AP. I'm out of APS. Next shot kills me.
Then 16th, then
dude,
May
what
11th.
the fuck, bro?
Luckily, they bought themselves some time due to severe water limitations that have been put in place in the region.
I'm getting racist. I can feel it.
Citizens are only allowed 13 gallons of water per day maximum, and various measures, such as water reduction for crops and the patching of massive leaking pipes, have been put in place in an effort to conserve every last drop. The reasons behind this have been debated back and forth, ranging from bad governing to climate change to wasteful use by citizens. Unfortunately, little can be done about this massive crisis, and residents have already been rushing to supermarkets to stock up on all the water that they can. It's heartbreaking and completely crazy to watch this happen in the news, and to think about how this would be handled if it were to happen to you or me. The majority of these people can't just afford to up and move out of the area, and I'm sure that most of us, myself included, wouldn't be able to either.
I am stupid.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Phenomenon Rum, or by its English translation, Space Phenomenon, is a video that was recommended to me by a user on Twitter. They claim that they found it in the related videos section while watching a video about a French book that they read. After I saw their suggestion, I took a look, because why not? Well, what I saw was pretty surprising and pretty disturbing. Look at this.
Triple towers that up.
Like we established, Phenomenon Rom translates to Space Phenomenon, and this video seems to be a strange art project about the term. We begin to notice a recurring pattern. Those two words, the date January 1st, 2009, and a few phrases that read 17 UHR, Landworcester, 55, Darmstadt. Now I know I probably butchered those and I apologize. Anyway, it seems that it's trying to tell us Space Phenomenon, January 1st, 2009, 5 p.m. in Landworcester and Darmstadt, Germany. Unfortunately, any digging on that date in history brought up little to nothing regarding any events involving space exploration or anything of the sort in these German cities. Honestly, the way that they present this video is just strange to me, and really leaves me wondering what the meaning truly is behind all the bizarre imagery and terms that they're throwing at us. The entire channel as a whole is just plain weird. The name is this. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it because I'm just going to butcher it. And they seem to post strange and obscure art style videos that seem to make little to no sense at all. Also, they're in German, so it adds another level of obscurity given that you don't speak the language. All in all, the channel, while old, definitely deserves a look. Their content, much like Space Phenomenon, is filled with secrets that just might have a little more to them than we think. This third entry involves yet another creepy Twitter saga that's been unfolding recently. The Sun Vanished is a very strange Twitter account that went live around 2 weeks ago. The story surrounds a person who's stuck in their house while they document their life as the sun is completely gone, with no signs of coming back. The account tweets daily, and each one seems to add a notable plot point to the story. Since its inception, the Twitter profile has garnered significant attention, and I'd just like to walk you through some of the notable points in this story, since it definitely is intriguing and completely disturbing.
It's an ARG.
The story opens as such. Help. It's late in the morning and it's still dark outside. Where is the sun?
This afternoon, panic is taking hold on the nation in response to the sudden disappearance of the sun, with violent riots taking place in just about every major city. We are receiving an influx of reports of ransacking and looting from New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Dallas, and Washington, D.C., with hundreds more isolated incidents coming in hourly. The president made a public statement this morning urging people to remain calm and stay in their homes. Meanwhile, experts are claiming this phenomenon to be an event similar to New England's Dark Day in 1780, and that things will return back to normal.
Count them shit in the Milky
The
Way.
power keeps going out, and I keep hearing noises outside. Sometimes far away, sometimes close. I can't sleep. I think the noises outside are gunshots. I went outside. I saw something out there I can't really explain, but I can show you. Something just flew over my house. I just compared the sound of this video to the sound of the helicopter footage I posted a few days ago. Whatever this was, it was definitely not a helicopter. Thank God, one of my friends is still alive. He just texted me.
Wakey wakey.
Oh wait, guys, thank you.
Now we have another problem. This guy's been standing completely still with his back towards me. I have no idea how long he's been standing there. Whoever was standing outside is gone now. Shit. Someone's screaming outside.
Someone's farting outside. Wait. Someone's farting outside.
I can see a faint light outside my bedroom window. I'm going downstairs to check it out.
That's not a very faint light, sir. That's not a very faint light. Bro, what the fuck? That's very bright. Flashing. Why is this fucking?
I'm hearing noises outside again.
still going? Do you guys think he's still going to this very day? Let's see. Wait. The sun vanished.
I swear to God, it sounds like someone's banging on my door, but there's no way in hell I'm going downstairs to check. It got in. I don't know how it got in, but I'm hiding.
He stopped in 2023. He stopped September 2023. He went on for 5 more years. After his video. Like, there's only so long. There's only so low you go LARP about the sun being gone, right?
While I have to stay hidden and keep my phone off, it produces light. I am so sorry. As of writing, this is where the Twitter account stops. I'm sure at the point of publishing this video, there's been quite a lot more that's played out on the account, and I implore you to check it out.
Look at all Twitter, what the hell?
If you do go though,
all the Twitter.
Just make sure you have the lights on, since we know that the creator of this account most definitely doesn't.
No. Anxiety war, what? What? A bus is that?
Anxiety War is a channel that I've been following for quite a few years now, and I want to talk about his old content. The channel is run by a guy named Zach, and while he hasn't done anything disturbing himself, he's had quite a heavy hand in exposing child predators, vigilante style, through his YouTube channel. Unfortunately, if you head over to Zach's channel today, you'll come to realize that his content has most definitely changed and his direction has taken a complete 180 from his old days of busting child predators online. While this is so, there is one video that he's left up, and it's exactly how all of his old content was when I first found him. If you're curious as to why this channel has gone through a sudden change, the reason is simple. While Zach was successful in putting 7 men in jail through Anxiety War, he was actually sued by 2 of them. This basically threw him into the spotlight for quite a while as he faced these legal battles alongside police scrutiny for taking the subject matter into his own hands. YouTube also cracked.
What is America, by the way? This guy's like hunting down child predators, and he gets sued so bad he has to like stop and go into hiding by the child predators. What's going on in America?
Down on him, essentially temporarily forcing his videos off of the platform and onto his own site, anxietywar.com. Ironically, that URL now redirects you to his YouTube channel with his
America system,
new
actually,
content.
though, what the fuck?
Anyway, back to the topic of the original Anxiety War. Zach's format was simple. Disguise yourself as an underage girl or boy, go to online sites where predators are rumored to lurk, lure one to you by sweet-talking with them, and after days or even weeks, agree to meet up with them. What the predators don't know though is that the entire thing is being filmed for a YouTube video, and that they're not actually meeting up with an underage kid at all. They're meeting up with Zach, who set out to expose them to the world and put them behind bars. Here's a portion of one of his confrontations with what he calls one of the most bizarre predators he's ever encountered.
I could write a book about all the lies and misconceptions that you hear in the media and in the comment section. Or I can encapsulate that all just by sharing one experience I had recently. And that was, someone said that I had become overweight. I've never really been too much in depth with this guy. But I think my experiences with him, what he has done, should be highlighted, unlike some of the other people that I've confronted. Because this guy was the most bizarre predator I've seen. And it was really crazy. I think everyone should see what all this guy has done. And I wanted to emphasize a point that I made in my previous video: how dangerous it is to confront him and how stupid it is, given that there have been real victims.
Wonka. Are you gonna see a penis? Are you gonna see a penis? No. Captain. Oh my god, why are men like this? Why are men so bad at taking pictures? Man, you look like you had to go poop. Is it supposed to be attractive to anyone? What's wrong with you, man? Look at your face. Winner alert! Look at this fucking guy's face.
Oh, dude, he's in side streets and each other. I've had long in a certain.
There he is. That's the guy. That's the guy. And has to go poop. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's to go poop. Look at him.
How's it going? Where are you going? All right, stay here. He's leaving. What a loser.
To see how this sick individual sent videos and photos to what he thought was an underage
He took a picture naked outside his face.
Also, if you
While
search the term
he's mewing.
anxiety war on YouTube,
Naked
you can find
outside his house,
re-uploads of all
mewing.
of his old content scattered
He has to go
around
poop.
other channels. Definitely give those a look as well. Anyway, why am I talking about this guy? Well, it seems that after Zach's unfortunate fallout with YouTube and the police, he seemed to spawn a movement across the platform known as the creep catchers. These people could be any ordinary person with a camera and a desire to expose creeps much like Zach did, and if you search the term on YouTube, you'll find creep catchers videos from all over the world. These guys have taken direct inspiration from Zach and turned it into something that's, while risky and illegal, a very noble cause. This should be setting off a red flag for many of you. Yes, there are creeps all around you, and yes, they could very easily be any everyday person that you might encounter. These predators all have lives and families, and it's evident on their Facebook pages that are usually shown after they're caught. What these guys are doing under all the ordinary Facebook lives and rushes of work and family is truly something dark and disturbing, and it's unbelievably striking how widespread this issue is. These types of people also always have the cookie cutter excuse that they weren't actually going to pursue the child. Instead, they were going to teach them a lesson and educate them, blah blah blah. Creep catchers and anxiety war were on the right track, doing the work that the police wouldn't. While frowned upon in the US, hopefully someday we can create a system where willing civilians and law enforcement are able to work together to catch these creeps that lurk on the same internet that you might hand over to your children every single day. Last week, police were called to the residence of a man living in Phoenix, Arizona to arrest a woman named Jacqueline Claire Aids. Aids was involved in a disturbing stalking incident with the man and allegedly turned violent very quickly. The guy, who's unidentified, apparently met Aids through an online local dating service. Through this, they hit it off quickly and went on only one date. Things began to get weird afterwards though. Aids would begin to endlessly text the man, going as far as to send him upwards of over 65,000 text messages, and he claims that she sent anywhere from 400 to 500 texts per day. Most of these messages were very disturbing, and she made insane claims such as statements saying that she would bathe in his blood and that she wants his body parts. It doesn't even stop there
On
though.
the fucking grind.
She then began to vigorously stalk him, showing up at his place of work and claiming that she was his wife. What finally led to her arrest was when the man was out of the country. She showed up to his home during this time frame, and he was only able to find out due to wireless cameras placed throughout his property. After witnessing her in his house, he called the police, who promptly showed up to find her there. They claimed that in her car that was parked in his driveway was a butcher knife, and she could have very likely had a disturbing intention for having it. She claims that she never intended to hurt the man and is facing intimidating, stalking, and harassment charges.
Thank God, man can't even have a hobby.
Heavens
Heavens
like
forbid.
to share with you though. Recently, an interview has been released of her from prison where she makes statements that she was in love with him and that nobody quite gets it. Take a look.
What's it? Look how hot it's breathing.
Immediately, talk about how you felt.
I felt like I met my soulmate and everything was just the way it was. And I thought we would just do what everybody else did and we would just like get married and everything would be fine, but that's not what happened.
65,000 text messages. That's like
That's
next
it?
level stuff.
Look how hard she's breathing. What the hell?
Seemed like more
Is she
than
okay?
65,000?
To me, yeah, that's
Isn't that kind of excessive?
love is an excessive thing.
Can you understand why people think this is a little bit out there?
Oh yeah.
Are you a crazy person?
No.
Tell us, who are you?
that was at least convincing no. That's the least convincing no I've heard in my life. are you a crazy person? No.
I'm the person that discovered love, the equation to light. Einstein discovered the equation to light. It's E equals MC squared. To finish that equation,
Not crazy, by the way.
everything we see is made out of light. Everything, and the composition of the light that it's made out of.
Jackie, some of those messages don't sound like love. They sound like threats.
When you're finding love, not everything is perfect.
Can she breathe? She's that. Is she like? It feels like she's like pooping. Like she's so like tense.
Eyes are very nice.
She's like struggling to breathe, just sitting down. Like she's like pooping as hard as she can, or clenching as hard as she can.
This was a joke.
She's doing kegels. Is she on drugs? No, she's in prison. She's in jail. She's in a holding cell. This is like before court. I think she's just like, I think she should be on drugs. She probably has some condition. She probably should be on drugs. And this is the result of not being on drugs.
Journey. And I wanted to apologize because nobody would ever be more sorry.
Would you have really hurt him?
No. I love him. So the rest of the equation is L equals 3.3. L equals 3.3 times E equals MC squared. And that's the equation of eternal love.
I can only imagine the kind of torment that this guy went through when dealing with her. This entire situation just goes to show that you never really know who you're actually meeting up with on these dating sites. You could, very easily, be unknowingly walking into your next real-world nightmare. Thank you so much for joining me in Volume 3 of Disturbing Things
I know who
from
Shane
Around.
Top is. Oh my god, that's 5 hours, guys. No, I don't think any other word can say. I don't think any other word can say. Wait, do you want to look some more videos? We can look some more videos if you guys want to. At the end there. You have any more scary videos? The scariest thing found in Chernobyl. Wonka. One last video, guys. Train Talk chosen one. This guy? It's 20 minutes.
To Spencer Agnews, too much for one world. So, we... I can't even look at you. So,
We're not watching a 1 hour Emma live her. Which way? Might mind. Last one for real. We can watch one. Then watch one, then you get out of here. I just had creepypastas. Wait. I want this one. No. No, the Atlas Pass. So that's what I want. The Atlas Pass into Mocha. Mocha. The Russian hikers. Dude, what a fucking Scary face. Dude, what all this gore? Where are all the scary faces? Tomorrow we'll watch them and let me know, guys. Tomorrow we'll watch and let me know. Today we'll watch this. It's scary.
Of 9. This wasn't the first. In the winter months of 1959, a group of 9 young, experienced hikers began their journey into the Ural Mountains of Russia. This wasn't the first cold weather trip that these hikers had taken.
Blue,
Tragically,
blue.
It would be their last. During the trip, the hikers encountered something in the supposedly desolate region that led to the deaths of the entire group. What exactly happened that night is still unknown, but the incident has since become one of the world's greatest mysteries, with the details and evidence being some of the most shocking.
It's it's blurred out because it's age restricted. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Bing, 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 bing. Bang, bang, bang. That's what we buy. Oh. More to tomorrow, guys. Sure, it'll tomorrow. Skibbity toilet. Are you becoming immune to horror? That scary face? No way, man. Where's my homepage all scary stuff now? Why is there so much scary stuff here now? Terrifying clips that will leave you shaking. Gonko! Machine Gun Granny, what is this? 18 years ago? Holy. What the fuck? Yeah, thank you, Rodent.
Alright. Squeak squeak also rat butt obisa to rat butt.
How was that, Mom?
Is that fucking MP40? I put an MP40 in their hands and said, let it rip. It was fake! It was all fake!
After a year like 2020, the idea of taking a nice hike.
Oh, what's this guy? I hate this guy's video. I hate this guy's videos. Because he has to fucking... He has like an insane bass boost filter on his voice. It's so annoying. It's grating to my ears. Has it fixed it? Let's see.
Discovery.
Nope. Unwatchable garbage. We get it, dude. You want to be dark and mysterious. We get it, dude. The glupper.
In August 1931, a submarine approaches the edge of the known world. It's about to enter a massive
Wait, Brand, was it 1931? Is that what he said?
In August 1931, a submarine approaches the edge of the known world.
Jesus Christ.
It's about to enter a massive frozen unknown.
Dude, imagine going under the ice. In 1931. In that shitty fucking sub. That needs to surface for air. Because it has fucking diesel generators. How did... What,
A part of the world that remains
I see what happens,
largely unexplored.
I see what happens, and my guess is they'll die. My guess is they'll die.
On board are a group of daring explorers determined to uncover the Arctic's great mysteries, setting out to not only reach the top of the world, but to discover what...
Attenborough? No, he does not sound... He does not sound like Attenborough at all. He does not sound like Attenborough at all. Timmy Pie, you're outside your mind.
Lies hidden beneath it in a new kind of exploration machine. Enduring cramped conditions and frigid temperatures, they'll push ahead for thousands of kilometers under the ice. But as days turn to weeks, the expedition will go horribly wrong. For centuries, explorers tried repeatedly to reach the top of the world. At first, they used ships battling frigid temperatures.
Yes, that's the Norwegian one, look!
To reach the top of the world. At first,
it's pathetic nonsense ship, look.
First, they used ships battling frigid
Norwegian
temperatures and
explorer.
treacherous
Norway
sea
number
ice.
one.
Their vessels often
one in the
became
world.
trapped, stranding crews with little hope of rescue. Later, explorers tried with dog sleds or even on foot, often ending tragically. Over the centuries, hundreds of explorers perished. So challenging was the Arctic that the first undisputed discovery of the North Pole wasn't until 1926. And it was only from the air, in a modified airship that never even touched the ground.
Number one.
So when accomplished explorer Sir Hubert Wilkins...
Of course, of course. Of course, Norway. Number one country. Number one country in the world. Of course we discovered an North
planned to set foot on the North Pole, he was convinced there was a better way to do it. The North Pole doesn't lie on a continental landmass like the South Pole. Instead, it's located in the middle of the Arctic Ocean, amid waters almost always covered in ice. Wilkins was convinced that a submarine would be the ultimate way to reach the North Pole, and fitted with the
This has to be like there. This has to be like the most copium and insane. I have to go underwater. I have to go under the ice. Let's make it to the North Pole under the ice. Are you insane?
This scientific
Can they just use an airship again? And just land it this time?
equipment, it could help solve the Arctic's great mysteries. Wilkins would set off in the summer, first sailing across the Atlantic, then all the way up to the Arctic Circle.
But there wasn't just an attempt. Norway literally just discovered it. You saw it. Norway went to the North Pole with an airship. That was the first successful one. Why didn't they just do it again? Why bolt?
From there, his expedition would head west, spanning over 3,000 kilometers. Over 6 weeks, he'd zigzag underneath the ice, emerging from the deep through any openings, before finally ending in Alaska. To fund the expedition, Wilkins put up his own savings and raised money from wherever he could. He lectured day and night, and even wrote a book outlining his ambitious plans. But it still wasn't enough. He'd need serious backing. And one sure way to get it was to turn his scientific pursuit into a media sensation. A voyage under the ice was the kind of thing that would sell out newspapers. So Wilkins made a deal with newspaper magnate William Randolph Hearst, a man with a flair for sensationalism. Hearst would get exclusive publishing rights, and Wilkins would get his funding. And to create even more buzz, Hearst orchestrated for Wilkins to meet up at the pole with a second expedition. The massive airship Graf Zeppelin would fly overhead just as Wilkins emerged from the ice, captivating the public with headlines of the pole being conquered from above and below. If he could pull off the stunt, Hearst offered Wilkins a $150,000 prize. All that was left was to find a submarine. Wilkins planned to reach the North Pole, in the Nautilus, a retired World War I era tech sub that had been heavily modified by renowned naval architect Simon Lake. And it would have to do what no submarine had ever done before. The voyage would be fraught with danger, including the risk of a collision with the sea ice. So Lake reinforced the Nautilus's bow with heavy steel plates and concrete and added a hydraulic impact absorber to soften the blow. But the ice above could also prove deadly. So Lake fitted the topside with sledge runners, which would allow it to slide along the bottom of the ice, much like a toboggan. A hydraulic retractable guide arm would also keep a safe distance from the hazards above. The Nautilus could be confined under the ice for days at a time, but it would eventually need to surface to take on air and recharge its batteries. A lack of openings in the ice could doom the crew. So Lake innovated a series of drills capable of boring through the ice, allowing the Nautilus's crew to drill through up to 20 feet to reach the surface.
Oh, this is way more than 20 feet, no? There's no way, in like 1930 psychology can do this, by the way.
In place of the original torpedo tubes, Lake added a pressurized diving chamber, where the crew could lower instruments to the ocean floor or conduct dives. In all, Simon Lake made dozens of modifications. Originally built for World War I, the Nautilus would now have to battle Mother Nature. On March 16th, 1931...
Does World War One submarines have sonar? Is that true?
As the expedition prepared to set off, Wilkins put on a brave face for reporters.
The men are just having things on board now for the final inspection before leaving the dockyard. We expect in about 6 or 8 months to have made the trip 2,000 miles under the ice, starting from Spitsbergen somewhere about the 1st of July.
But deep down, Wilkins was worried. He feared many of the sub's novel features were unnecessary, even dangerous. He had reservations about the sledge runners.
Look, I can guarantee you, this whole borehole is not gonna work.
The ice drills and the shock absorber, which he worried would actually lodge itself into the ice, trapping the Nautilus beneath the surface. Wilkins insisted on installing a photosensitive electrical cell to measure the thickness of the ice above so he'd know where to surface. But Simon Lake denied the request. The Nautilus was Lake's submarine. He's the one who leased it from the US Navy, and he had the final word on any modifications. Wilkins merely subchartered it for the expedition. There was little he could do but accept the submarine as it was.
World War I submarine, guys.
But the wonder gadgets would cause headaches before.
The World War I submarine. Didn't like World War I submariners have the highest death rate of like any soldier or anything? Like what was the casualty rate for a World War I submariner? %75%. Yeah, okay, dude. And that's like in normal water. Bruh. Life on a boat. U-boat submariners had a 75% casualty rate, the highest of all German forces. And now we're going under the ice.
The expedition even began, repeatedly forcing the sub back into port for repairs. It was one thing to invent novel features. Trying to retrofit them onto a tired old sub created all kinds of issues. Confirming Wilkins's worst fears, the ice drills didn't even work during testing, and a separate engineering firm was called in to try to figure it all out. The weeks turned into months, and Wilkins was...
Yeah, and the thing with this, it's under the ice, so you can't even surface. You can't just surface whenever you want. And these submarines, they don't have... They can last like 2 days underwater, I think, no? World War I submarine underwater. Then like only last like a couple of days underwater. The German ones could last 2 hours. 2 hours underwater before their batteries run out. World War One submarine. How long could a World War One submarine stay submerged? Nearly 2 hours. 24 hours. 30 hours. Yeah, with like being underwater so long, it was no thing, really, before nuclear submarines. What was that World War II submarine? World War submarine, holy. 1 to 2 days. So that's World War II. That's 10 years after this. That's 10 years after this. Yeah, the thing that is surface all the time, right? Because they have to run their engines to recharge their batteries.
Beginning to feel the pressure.
But snorkels they can under. But the problem is there's no snorkels there. There's ice. There's ice above them. There's ice above them. You can't just surface. That's what I'm saying. Well, a modern diesel sub, yeah. But this is a 100-year-old submarine.
If the Nautilus was to meet the Graf Zeppelin at the North Pole, time was of the essence. Otherwise, Wilkins...
Not half a century, 100 years. 100 years early. It's a World War I submarine.
...would lose out on Hearst's prize money. By June, Wilkins had had enough. Mechanical issues be damned, it was time to get going. The journey across the Atlantic was grueling. The tiny sub was easily tossed around by fierce North Atlantic storms. The crew were also beginning to learn just how uncomfortable the Nautilus was. The submarine was cramped and claustrophobic to begin with. Now loaded up for the expedition, there was even less space. For 20 men, there was just a single toilet out in the open between 2 roaring diesel engines. The crew would have to spend their entire day standing because there wasn't anywhere to sit. Only a handful of bunks shared amongst the men provided any relief. Wilkins sent Hearst daily radio updates documenting the harrowing journey.
This morning, an extra heavy wave swept the decks and carried away the screen before the bridge.
Nearly everyone aboard was seasick, and when the Nautilus is...
Yeah, let me ask you why. If the sea is so unpleasant, why don't they just submerge and go underwater? Right. Why not? Because it's fucking a shitty submarine that can't even go underwater that much.
Bilge pump failed, sewage, oil, and vomit began to swill around the crew's feet. But as the tiny sub battled the fierce Atlantic, things only got worse.
The 4th cylinder of our starboard engine is badly cracked.
Forced to shut down one of its 2 engines, the Nautilus could only limp forward. On June 13th, a week into the journey, the Nautilus stopped sending radio updates. And for several days, no one had...
It would be really funny. It's a little bit morbid. It would be funny if they, like... they didn't make it to the North Pole, or like to the ice. Can you make them the ice?
Any idea?
You know, like 4 knots when submerged, and they gotta go under the ice for the whole North Pole.
Yeah, about the fate of the sub and its crew.
This was such a... Never gonna happen.
On June 15th, the battleship Wyoming found the Nautilus drifting aimlessly about 1,000 kilometers northeast of the Azores. Both engines had failed, and the batteries were dead. Wilkins would now face the humiliation of having his sub towed the rest of the way across the Atlantic. Worse still, 4 crew members quit, and the Nautilus once again needed...
Like, you didn't make it to the UK, then half the crew quit. Surely, let's push on, guys.
Major repairs.
It
would take weeks for replacement parts to arrive from the United States. It meant there was no longer enough time to catch up with the Graf Zeppelin. And in a stunning blow, Wilkins could no longer claim Hearst's prize money. The media also turned against him, running headlines that openly mocked his expedition. Wilkins was under mounting pressure. His submarine didn't work, his crew was demoralized, and winter was fast approaching. At this point, just about anyone else would have thrown in the towel. But this was Sir Hubert Wilkins.
But this man is insane.
Even months behind schedule, Wilkins pressed ahead. On July 28th, the expedition finally left for the North Pole. The Nautilus was still riddled with problems, but the crew had gotten used to making repairs on the go, and any major issues were fixed during scheduled stops. By August 15th, the Nautilus had reached the last inhabited land before the Arctic, and Wilkins was finally sending out upbeat progress reports. And on the 19th, the Nautilus reached the first ice floes. To celebrate, the men were given a break from the cramped conditions and began collecting scientific data. Back home, Hearst relayed fascinating new discoveries.
Man, this is so funny. I love that they come to the edge of the ice and they quote-unquote collect scientific data. Bro, the edge of the North Pole has been explored for hundreds of years. What are you talking about collecting scientific data? What are you talking about?
Former layer of water deep below the surface, thought to be vital for predicting.
Okay, what data did they collect there? At the edge of the Arctic Circle, where normal boats can just go. And what ice? Do you think they kept ice frozen inside their U-boat?
Weather. After traveling a week in the ice, the Nautilus reached 82 degrees north, further than any vessel had ever made it under its own power. It looked like Wilkins would actually do it. He would travel 1,000 kilometers
there you go.
That's
the ice. You might go to something. For the drinks.
But as the world read about Wilkins' achievements, on board the Nautilus, things were not as they seemed. Wilkins had once again merely put on a brave face. In reality, the crew were exhausted and freezing. The Nautilus had no heat or insulation. Nothing but bare metal separated them from the frigid Arctic waters. The crew were constantly sickened with food poisoning and dosed with lead from the soldering in the submarine's pipes. Attempting the pole this late in the season would be extremely dangerous, and without exception, everyone wanted to turn around and head home. Everyone except Wilkins. On August 27th, he gave the order to dive beneath the ice, but the Nautilus refused. The diving rudder, the mechanism that controls vertical motion underwater, just wouldn't respond. Wilkins sent a diver to investigate, and he soon returned with a stunning discovery. The rudder had simply disappeared. Maybe it had fallen off and somehow no one noticed. Or maybe, as Wilkins suspected, the crew had sabotaged the sub in an attempt to end the expedition. By this point, even Hearst was publicly urging Wilkins to return home. But again, things weren't what they seemed. In a private message, the Hearst Corporation pressured Wilkins to continue to the pole, reminding him of their agreement. And that left Wilkins with an impossible decision: return home to certain failure and financial ruin, or press on and risk the lives of the crew. On August 31st, Wilkins ordered the ballast tanks flooded and trim set 2 degrees down. He would force the Nautilus to submerge by ramming it under the ice. The sound of the sledge runner scraping against the ice reverberated right through the superstructure, as if the Nautilus was being torn apart. It's as though Wilkins had lost his mind. He couldn't possibly reach the pole in the crippled sub. But faced with an endless string of setbacks, Wilkins seemed determined to prove a point. They pushed on for several kilometers before Wilkins ordered a test of the ice drills. For hours, the crew tried in vain to bore through just a few feet of ice. Each time, Simon Lake's patented drill would only go so far before jamming. It was hopeless. On September 6th, Wilkins finally sent out the radio transmission that, by now, everyone was hoping for.
Our Arctic trip is over.
They didn't get far. They got 2 kilometers under the ice. Bro, they barely even started. 2 kilometers. How far was that?
Had taken the Nautilus where no submarine had ever gone before. But it would be another 3 decades before anyone successfully traversed the Arctic underneath the ice. Sharing the same name, the nuclear-powered USS Nautilus could stay submerged for weeks at a time. It made its first polar crossing in 1958, returning home to huge fanfare. By that point, Wilkins's attempt had long been forgotten. The original Nautilus now lies sunk on the ocean floor off the coast of Norway. After the crew returned from the Arctic, the sub was deemed too worn and damaged to be worth saving, and it was deliberately sunk. Prior to the Nautilus expedition, Wilkins was considered amongst the greatest explorers of the 20th century, having made immense contributions to our understanding of the North and South Poles. But his final expedition left him financially ruined and largely forgotten by history. After passing away at the age of 70, Wilkins's final wishes were fulfilled when the crew of the USS Gate scattered his ashes at the North Pole.
That's not a submarine.
In the dying days of the USSR, the Soviets began working on a mysterious project straight out of science fiction. They're preparing to launch the first in a series of artificial suns. Massive orbital satellites with the power to turn night into day, illuminating large areas of the planet to generate power, light up entire cities, and grow plants in the far north.
They will transform perpetual night into daylight.
There could eventually be a whole network of these cosmic spotlights.
You're talking about something which is several miles across.
It's the last vestige of the old Soviet dream of industrializing space.
This is the little-known story of one of the most bizarre and fascinating space projects in history. And you can learn more about it in my feature coming next month to Nebula.
No way they could ever. No
Nebula
way.
is where.
No way they could ever make that work. They even had to have so many satellites. No way. I don't believe it then. We gotta find someone to raid. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. The death throes of a dying nation? Yeah, sounds about right. The dream of some demented leader. Squeak? It's a big butt. I mean, America's had some pretty crazy programs too. So, who is rating? Who is rating this year? Who is rating? I love my phone is garbage. Dies to be Aiden. Look, I'm not going to find anyone. Look, I find no one. I don't care. I'll resend the stream. Okay, guys. Wait, let me see. Did it answered? Did he answer, guys? He has not. I sent him 2 messages. He has not answered. Thank you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out today. It was fun. Just fun tomorrow? Let me know. But we'll be watching and let me know, guys. Kaluji. Kaluji. Okay, bye. Okay, guys. Bye-bye. I'll see you around. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Bye.